Hello, hello. Hey, everybody. See you, Derek's, John's. Love to see you guys. Welcome back to more Star Rail. I might have to reset where my model's facing so she's not looking at weird stuff. Coco, face forward, please. Thank you. So, we're back. I was actually doing more side quest stuff. With these little things. Which I guess has been fine. I've done a lot of like the side quest stuff. I've managed to knock out a bunch of it today. Only have like a simulated universe thing and then this stuff to do. But that's not what you guys are here for, and it's not what I'm here to stream. We're here to do the fucking main story stuff. We get to meet Cat Grill. I'm very excited. I have been waiting for this for ages. Alright, where is she? We can't hide her from me. I have waited like weeks for this. Hey friend, is the debate finally over? Did you win? Wait, so Mim wasn't actually with us, so she can separate from us, kinda. We managed to win ourselves a glorious defeat. I'd say we're probably more so tied with them. That feels more so correct. That means victory's around the corner. Moving on. I was hard at work while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. See, I still have 32 books to go. Mim can read. I'm kind of surprised you can, like, A, hold a book, B, actually read properly. That's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off, especially when you're as diligent as Mem. If you say so. Huge burden's been lifted off your shoulders. See, that's why she doesn't want to read. She didn't read anything. I knew she didn't read nothing. Why are your eyelids so heavy all of a sudden? Time for a nap. Go back to bed. As was their custom, Mem, with astonishing dexterity, slipped back into their secret little hideaway. So even the game plays coy with where the hell Mim goes. We were talking about this the other day. It was just like, wait, where is Mim? Good night, Mem. Good night, Akama. It is nighttime now, right? Yeah, good question. Later, somewhere in Akama. Cat Grill? Oh, nope. It's just Tribby. Cass, what a surprise. Lady Tribby. Something troubling you? I just wanted to speak to Lady Trianne for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Sixia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets. Zen told you that your eyes are sparkling today. That's because she's determined. She's been looking for, like, Thanatos for fucking ages. She's finally got a solid lead for once. She's stoked. Is that a figure of speech? In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled. Wait, this is when she smiled? This is the face of when Cass was smiling? But there's all sadness behind it? This is what you think of, Tribby? Are you sure? That's not the expression I'm getting from that. Lady Tribby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart. Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through apart from Aggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every crisis heir is destined to live out. We're just happy for you that the core flame you're meant to inherit is finally surfaced. Isn't it a little too soon to say that? But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you? There is no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace is just as warm as everyone else's. I mean, her embrace more often than not kills people, so maybe? Because we embrace others to comfort them, and Cass, you're the kindest crisis heir we know. That seems a fair assessment of her so far. This feeling, it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes, so much I want to accomplish before setting off. Then go do it, Cass! Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. It's a pity she didn't get to finish it, but now Trian and I are working on it, and we'll make sure to give it to you. So I'll see you back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels, and see you tomorrow. I want to know what the gift is. You gotta put me on suspense for this. I want to know. What did the dead child make for Cass? I can't sleep. Now, who that? Who is this? Is it Cass? Oh, hi, Cass. Yep, what's up? I hope I didn't wake you. We can't sleep anyway, so it's fine. Sleep is a luxury when you're at my age. Glad to see you're as full of life as ever. You know, for a dead person. Very full of life. I'm here because of private matters, actually. It isn't too much to ask. I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something. As expected, manual labor. Don't be rude. We'll go hang out with Cass. She's chill. Well, she asked me what it is. It isn't a long way from here, shall we? I like just readily agreeing to stuff that Cass asks us because she's like, wait, hold on, what? It feels very on brand for Stella's like unhinged feral nature of just not really thinking things through. It seems about right. Impulsivity is the way we go for this route. Streets are packed. It seems that... Whatever. Tell me how I can vote. Choose for yourself how to vote. Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefli rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium. Council of Elders, more like the Council of Buffoons. The Black Tide took my hometown long ago. Who are they kidding with bringing back Era Chrysae? It's all a shame to create their own Era Chrysae in Akuma. Yeah, this guy gets it. This guy knows what the fuck is up. He understands. They're full of shit. Titans are just, so long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath. I mean, the Black Tide's like independent of them. What does it matter about incurring wrath? The Black Tide's like a natural disaster. It's nothing to do with that. God, he wasn't wrong. The council really is just full of idiots. The time when these deranged titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old fogey. I haven't heard fogey in a long time. That's such a great, antiquated insult. And I pray that Talanton smack some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out. Quite the spectacle? Yeah. Yeah, watching people squabble is kind of fun. Correct. You're interested in that? We'll for right at home in Akuma then. I like drama. To this day, I still find it most unreal that Akuma is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphoreus, and its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times. You look very confused. Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rhyme and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions. Traditions that I played a major role in. Because of the curse on you. Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akuma. And back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War. Yo, that's kind of sick, actually. I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Arachrisis' mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death. They provided me with shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike. Isn't that just an executioner? Yeah. No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death. Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. Yeah, fair. I would agree with this, Cass. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks. Elder. Why is elder in quotations here? I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death, just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation. What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner, and yet you want me to respect myself? No matter the titles, I'm still taking away human lives. This won't be the first time that Idonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect. That's such a twisted reason. Also, her voice is very different now. This is not like Cass as we have heard her up to this point. Let me tell you a story. In Idonia, the great swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of Drakon, an elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes will make no sound, and the executed will also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But, should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes will produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Drakon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves. No, I can never get used to this. That's fair. You misunderstand, child. I'm not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering, and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go walk with the dead, and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises. I mean, I suppose in some way I understand that. It's twisted, but I get it. Grail, what's up? Please don't kill me, I don't want to die. Touch. You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. It is because of fear, anger, and hatred, or is your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple mottles spread like petals across the death row inmate's face, then seems to be submerged by spring water flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned into a sigh-like whimper, and he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch-black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing. May you gain some insights through his sacrifice. Trying a new gacha game on the side. Oh? What gacha game you trying? Is this all? No, come with me. It's just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War. Cass has joined your team temporarily. Let's go! Now just do a rerun of her so I can actually get her this time. Also, I really like that she leaves behind a trail of stuff. That's fun. Does she do this when you actually have her, or is this just part of the story stuff? Holy Maiden, bestow honor. Okay, having them fade away is one thing. I think it would have been a lot funnier if they had, like, touched her and then her body just crumbles. I feel like that would have been kind of funny. Rememento White Shadow's got Star Rail style combat, so I'm trying it. Interesting. I've never heard of that one. Do it then. Impose punishment. Touch. Let's see. Gift slumber. Bye, lady. Will this ever end? I don't know, Cass. Maybe. Fulfill your duty. What are you trying to do with me? I have aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian. You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you. No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Castris, will you give me one last chance to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward? I can't take this anymore. Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, chief executioner of Idonia, who forced the heavy duty of executing others onto you. I have always known that you have doubts and even anger about my faith and about me. I never had a choice. Indeed, we essentially abducted you. Well, I mean, at least she admitted it. This visual style is kind of between Hiro and Hoyo designs. Got a lot of physics cute characters. That's funny. I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death or how readily they accept it, I simply can't do it. I knew I was right about you. What do you mean? I taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of the blessing that has been with you since your birth. I know no one else in this world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do. In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life, a destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle. And when you do, even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection, even if you must carry this curse forever, you can live with your head held high like everyone else. They're definitely not hiding booblies. I'm not too surprised. There's a lot of games like that. Like, I get ads for them all the time, just like so much booba on my timeline. Opening up like Twitter, for example, or like getting ads is a risk that I have to take when I'm out and about in public. It's definitely something. Come now, it's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Shouldn't that you are a fitting holy maiden, or at least that you possess the resolve to become one. Oh, I've got to kill this thing? Right. What was Castor's proper team? It was Hyacinth, Tribby, and then like Sunday or something, right? You're already here? That's fast. I mean, we've only been doing this for like 20 minutes, so I was pretty close to this yesterday. I figured we were about halfway through what 3-2 had. Cass, Tribby, Remembrance MC, and Hyacinth. Yeah. I guess if I want to get Cass at some point in time, I will probably need to roll for Fat Fuck, won't I? I might have to, but also we're getting Cipher and Aglaya rerun. And I want Aglaya. I don't have the fucking Jades for this. Damn it. Look at how sad Cass looks. It was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner who had seen too much death died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eye, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips. Siren might fit the Cass team, but we'll see. Yeah. I am curious how she'll play. I know that you can't put her with Finan. From what I understand of how Finan works, you can't run them in the same team, which is really funny. Elder Aminette, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. Also, hi, Anne. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then I set out once more in search of Thanatos. It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind? Oh, we're actually getting an animation. I saw this on YouTube. I didn't think they were actually going to put this in the game. Ooh. I was just surprised when I saw it. Yeah, for real. They never put these in the game. I think it's the first time. I mean, I like it. This is what Impact 3rd does. They should absolutely do this more. Oh, look at little baby Cass. Honkai Impact animation in my game. Yeah. Exactly, Derek's. This is not Star Rail. Yeah. What do you mean? Star Rail doesn't do this. Only Impact 3rd does this. Can you imagine they put like the Acheron and Black Swan animation in the game instead of just putting it on YouTube? People would have lost their fucking minds. More so than they already did. So gloves don't help with this, does it? She's not entirely like Rogue then. Rogue could at least use gloves to protect people from her touch. It must be more of like a proximity thing as opposed to actually touching. But then again, she can stand next to people and not kill them, so... Kid, you're gonna die. Oh, that's cute. I really do like their 2D animation style. It looks really good. Cass, what are you doing in the snow right now? I feel like Cass fans absolutely got spoiled because of this. Being the first like actual animation in game to my knowledge. She's got a good story. Spoiled. Damn. Alright, so it's the little kid from before. But now close to death. Yeah. Sobbing is the correct response here, I think. You weren't given a choice on this one. They gonna show you this animation and people still gonna have the nerve to like dunk on Cass on Twitter. What the fuck is wrong with you people? They gonna put this shit in game and then y'all gonna be like, oh, she's just waifu bait. Like this isn't like some of the most gut-wrenching shit you've watched. So yeah, like this is so sad. Hey, it's Seely, the deer. Yeah. Okay, I'm convinced that, like, the people who shit on Castris are absolutely fucking morons. Like, genuinely. They're gonna give you that animation, the first time you've ever got that for a character in a game. They've fully explained to you her entire motivation, shown it to you how painful that is for her as a character, and then you're gonna get mad because, what, she wants a hug? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? Genuinely, like, this is actually really, like, this is good. This is good shit. It's not just waifu bait. That implies that there's no substance to her story at all. This is engaging. This is interesting. It's been a part of her character from the very beginning. Like, God, I can't. I knew I was gonna, like, probably not like that take the moment I heard it, but, like, actually having got to this point, like, God, this is good. I like this. Once again, I'm reminded that Twitter is stupid. On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had so many questions. I felt just as confused. Why, as someone from beyond the sky, were you so cruelly dragged into Amphoreus' fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do. Even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove, and it was obvious that nothing had happened, when an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart, when I thought that perhaps my touch could no longer bring sorrow, fate declared to me, it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world, and there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death. I am resigned to eternal despair. Anything I wish to hold on to, death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. And from that moment on, I lacked the courage to confirm it again, until Oryx laid bare the cruel truth before us. But now, perhaps, I might have one last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me. At the end of the sea of flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation. I found no surprise in it, for her words sounded not like a foretelling, but a perfect reflection of my past. Embraces in this world are born of reunions, yet my touch speaks only of farewells. In that moment, I had no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through the entirety of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the better. Now I can finally have an audience with Thanatos. Perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy. I have no reason not to give it my all. For your sake, and for my own. Thank you for telling me your thoughts. With that, I won't have any regrets. Castris talks to you about the gift she gave the other Crisis heirs, and before you know it, she had arrived at your gift. Let's put that aside for a moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specifically prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne, and I want to leave something for everyone if possible. The journey to seek an audience with the Death Titan cannot be an easy one. I want to make full use of every moment I have before we depart, so that I don't have any regrets. Is it a brooch with my face on it? That sounds kind of ominous. A little bit. Perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it. It's fine, Cass. I'm just teasing you a bit. It's right there. The table? Black screen, white texts. Yeah. Also, hi, J Mike. Welcome to the stream. Where'd it go? Yeah, what the fuck? Cass just giving me a table, I see. What's going on? Let's see. Looks like someone left something behind. I hope I was supposed to get. Did you get in trouble with Phantom Thieves? I'm so ready for Cat Grill. The coin of Zagreus and a slate. So it's her. Holy moly, a kitty thief? Yeah, I'm so excited. It's Cat Grill. No doubt about it, this is her favorite symbol. It's Lady Cipher, the demigod of Zagreus, whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who left legendary tales all over Amphoreus. So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner. Let's just do what the slate says and look for Lady Cipher. Let's fucking go. I'm so excited. Okay, I'm curious how they're... This is our first idea of what Cipher sounds like when she talks to people, so I'm going to read it. Dear Princess Homebody, walking through the busy garden, I discovered the remarkable gifts crafted by Princess Homebody. They are truly splendid, and I am most impressed. I'm also taken with your charming presents prepared for fellow Chrysos heirs. In your right parlor, I observed the beautiful felt dolls, the beige and lavender striped tapestry, the classic Idonian tripod table, and in the left parlor, the jewelry and exquisite art pieces meant as gifts. This time, I've claimed only this modest gift. I fear it would attract tasteless little thieves, so I shall safeguard it for now. Naturally, I've left appropriate payment, a single coin. If the price displeases you, feel free to negotiate its return. Though should that happen, I won't be satisfied with merely one coin. Should you wish to find me, visit Memorial Market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. It shall guide you to me, and before you ask, I won't accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion and accept my highest regards. P.S. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. She broke character a bit. What if Cipher talks like Burunya? Oh my god. P.P.S. Despite your considerable investment in the Idonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you it's a fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove of Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Cipher. Sincerely, Kitty Phantom Thief. To retrieve the gift and teach Kitty Phantom Thief the lesson, you head to the market and find a short spear she left behind. Alright, let's go. Let's go, Cipher. I've been, like, desperate to see Cipher for, like, 3 or 4 streams. I'm so excited. Where are you? You little shit. What? This is a trick she left for us. Clearly, she wants to play a little game with you. 2 short spears, 1 correct, 1 wrong. Let me check the hint in the scroll. 2 golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead you to the Phantom Thief. Alright, so let's look at the left one. Don't be fooled, the right spear is engraved... Oh god, we're doing this? We're doing this? The right spear is engraved with lies. The right spear is engraved with words. Trust me, Grey Mystery. Both spears are engraved with the truth. Okay, so if this one's telling the truth, then the other one has to be false. Whereas the other one says that one's lying, then the one that's actually correct is the left one. Unless I'm dumb. Prepare the left spear. She's incorrigible. Follow me. Let's go. We're meant to pursue her. Yeah, of course. Cipher, where are you? The problem is, she finds you to play with, not the other way around. Yeah. Cipher, if this Dromus truly is her, appears to be quite content. Her gaze filled with 3 parts sincerity, 3 parts approval, 3 parts triumph, and 3 parts Grey Mystery. You've lost if you take this seriously. Cipher. Seems to be saying hello. Seeing you treat the Dromus with such seriousness, all 12 parts of her complex emotions immediately transformed into one of admiration. Lady Cipher, please come on out. Let's go. Let's go. Okay, she's got the playful vibe in her tone. You're as careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such precious gifts near your bosom? Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people and letting the wind carry your voice. Yeah, I like her tone. Her tone's pretty fun. Can you wait for SP Don Hong to be summoning Dromus? Yeah, that'll be fun. Since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you? Name your price, I'll give you however much you want. If you don't want the money, I'll gladly take it off your hands. Cass, I'm messing with you. I'm sorry, bargaining is really not my forte. Oh yeah, we learned that earlier. Cass sucks at like negotiating with people. No wonder they call you Princess Homebody. Tell you what, why don't you two come over to my place? It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown, right? Piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only sense your soul. Alright, I'll see you there. And by the way, everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? My god. She's so... I love this, because it's the reason why I liked Pardofellis. Because Pardo's the same way. She's just a menace. I like this already. The dew of divine blood in the backpack's been stolen. She already robbed me? We've met her for like 5 seconds and she's already robbed me. Technically twice, I guess. She's incorrigible. Follow me. Alright, what else does she gotta say? Dear Princess Homebody, Grey Mystery. You probably guessed already, I had no intention of showing up at that Pack Beast workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. It's just a warm-up for our little game of cat and mouse. But surely you've realized that the kitty phantom thief never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. Okay, Persona, chill the fuck out. Joker, you are not Cipher. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end, and rest assured we'll meet face to face this time. P.S. Great Mystery. Where did you get that dew of divine blood? Don't tell me it's a gift from the seamstress. I'll taste it for you. Gosh, she's such a menace. I already love her. Already I am won over. Where are you, Cipher? I have been dying to meet you. Literally. Alright, she should be on top of the building. I'm trying to remember how to get up there. Should be this direction. I think it's this one. You'd think I would remember this stuff by now, but I don't. Alright, here we go. Over here, over here. No, not that way. This way. There she is! Cat Grill! If you wanted to hide, you'd never find me. My god, she is adding mignon to her speech. She's doing the typical anime cat girl thing. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow. Ew, what kind of quirk? At last, the character that meows has appeared. Let's go. No way, some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style. Cue like that Monogatari meme of like having her do the whole cat meme thing, but I don't know how to say with that meme actually, but you guys know the one. Listen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business? Yeah, let's chat. Please give me the jewelry piece first, or everything's off the table. And my due of divine blood. Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax, relax. Look, isn't this view here just great? You can see what everyone is doing, where they're going, and they won't even know you're here. Which means you're eyeing them up to rob them. Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1. The seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan. Yeah. She has a cat bell attached to her pants. That's hilarious. 2. Ha! The Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands. Like you having your finger in both pies. And last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things. Don't go look for the Death Titan. The end. Okay. This is some high quality stuff. It's another Genshin Ascension material. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Iranova gimmick? Oh, so Glaia's trying to bribe her. Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. I almost read that as dream seeker. I've got entropy on the brain. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money? Payment for doing work. You're worth this much. Did you forget my stance in all this? I thought I made myself very clear. You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. Yeah, that sounds like Pardo as well. I mean, that's essentially what happened with her. Except at the very end, she couldn't run away, so she got irradiated and died. So, maybe the same fate awaits Cipher. Or something similar. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I never reproached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down. You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaia. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words. Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me. We lost Trian. Oh. The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castris and help her fulfill her lifelong wish. Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castris to her death and you want me to die with her. This is Castris' own request. I have never seen her so determined. She brought this up herself. You're not pulling my leg? She also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cipher, when you finally make up your mind. Don't be so sure. Time has hardened the likes of you and I, but Castris remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what, why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit and we make a bet? I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do, return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound? You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all. Interesting. I do like her personality, though. Like, when she's trying to be a little bit more, like, frank with Aglaya versus, like, how she's playful here. I don't know. I like it. She's fun. I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you, and you can split it between yourselves however you want. What do you think? Tempting, right? I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money? The currency I use isn't the same as the one in Amphoreus. Yeah, I think the first one's probably the most fair. I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will... Oh... I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia. She has little cat fangs! I love it. I really don't get how. Princess Homebody, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos and getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But did you ever live for your own pleasure, even if for just one day? What are you trying to say? I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaya didn't take you in just so you can die for her Era Nova. The Flame Chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Aglaya? Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway. What a little shit! Neko Charm. Yeah, she's won me over immediately. I love her so much. She's such a little shit, and I love it. So good. We did a Neko Charm variant in Honkai Star Rail? Yeah. I agree. One day we'll get her. We'll get the fucking Nexus Anima Kiana before we're gonna get her in Star Rail. But one day we will get her. Listen, Styxia is a tourist destination. Sure, the treasure buried in that area are 10 to 50 times richer than Aglaya's vault. Yet, I've never been there, and I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive. And now I'm supposed to escort you to Styxia? Sure, pay up. Aglaya has already paid for me. Is ripping people off the authority of Zagreus' demigod? You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities. Girl, I love you so much. The feet people will go crazy. Oh yeah, they absolutely will. You ain't wrong. I don't like this. However, I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaya, I still have some savings. I can give them all to you. And how are you going to live the rest of your life? Then I'll give you 80%. Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus' savings and a bottle of Dew of Divine Blood? Not a bad trade. God. Cipher. Incorrigible is the correct word for you. Truly. I'll show you who's boss once I've recovered with full HP. Let's do this one. Wow, I'm so scared. Can you even catch my tail? Good. I'm here for the cockiness, girl. Let's go. Here, catch. Be careful with that. Oh, that's really pretty. I like that. A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me in Akuma City Gates instead. Why are you changing the meeting place? Nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akuma if it were up to me. Yeah, where do you go? I like her English voice actor. You can tell she's a theater kid and it's her first role, but she's so fun. Yeah, I've heard her English voice acting. It's so funny. Like, she is so good with it. Like, I know that they're, like, working on getting new voice actors, but, like, Cipher's English is, like, her voice actress is so fun. It was part of why I was so excited to meet her, because I was like, yo, I cannot wait to see this in the game. I need to know how much of a goob she is. I like her Japanese, like, voice so far. But I am definitely a fan of her English one too. Crazy that it is her first role. Well, now that we struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a look back? You can hear the overacting, but she's so enthusiastic I can't dislike it. Yeah, I mean, overacting is not always a bad thing. Sometimes it can be kind of fun. For a character like this especially, I don't know. It's just so entertaining, you can't help but like it. It's gonna be a long ride, so have a good rest. Next day, Akuma. Where am I? Is this my room? How did I get back here? This is a coin. It was Cipher? And she even tucked me in? Wait, she tucked us in too? What the fuck? Cipher, why? Why are you like this? Never mind, it's getting late. I better get going. Catnap. Oh my god, I love her. Gray Mystery. These formal addresses at the start of the letters are such a hassle, and you've already read these useless Phantom Thief letters. I've left Princess Homebody's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths and come straight to Akuma City's gate to find me. You know I have no patience. Come late and I'll leave without you, clear? P.S. Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. Why did you do that? That's so unnecessary. I love it. So unnecessary. Yeah, I'm gonna have to roll for her. I've gotta have this stupid cat girl in my party. I need it. We've gotta have her. When is the next banner up? It's in like a week. Obviously, as a cat, she can appreciate a good comfy nap. You know what? That's a fair point. I can't argue with that. So we got 98 pulls. I mean, I could try to get Hyacinth and then see if we can't get Cipher and also Aglaya. That would be a lot of pulls, though, and I don't have nearly enough to guarantee that. Because if we get Castris later, we're definitely going to need Hyacinth to be part of that. Even if I don't get her Light Cone, I'm still going to need, like, something for that. I do want Cass at some point, though. And Aglaya is just pretty. I don't know if I have a team for her at all. She's just pretty, and I like pretty ladies, so I want to put her in one of my teams. You know what? No, I'm not running all the way over there. Yeah, go. Crap. I'm looking at characters because some of these, Memento characters. What you got? Let's see. Cipher! Where the fuck is you? Alright, you. Bright and sunny. Just the weather for farewells. Yeah, can we... Okay, we can't change it yet. Got this. Don't make your friends sink. Passive. Damage taken in a turn does not exceed 70% of your maximum health. Oh! Well, that's useful. Also, is my stuff lagging right now? My model is lagging. Why is it doing that? Let's take a look at my usage here. CPU is running at 32%. That seems mostly fine. And it drops a little bit. I hope it's not my CPU dying, because I had to replace my motherboard and all of my RAM for that. And I don't want to deal with that. You're here. Really? Just the three of us? Totally. The trio team is the best setup to reach the finals. No need. I already told Aglaya she's fine with it. Tisk tisk. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castris. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother. Sorry. I'm just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Can you imagine if Starro gave anyone that skill? God, that'd be so broken. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol, little silver coin, into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm? That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay, and then we'll just have to go through the motions. It's sure helpful when it doesn't cost you anything. Just how much have you swindled Castris of? Don't worry, it's not a lot. Are you sure? Alright. I love her delivery. Pass me the coin. It's time to get the God's powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Netherrealm. Here we come. Oh, one last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice, especially you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. YOLO. So make the most of every moment you have. Get ready. Be steady. Your turn. Sure, let's go. What a silly, silly character. Bye, Cipher. Spin! I love that she spun us around a little bit. It's so good. You know what? You know what it has the energy of, and I feel like I need someone to animate this? That scene from, like, Toy Story 3, where they have, like, Buzz in Spanish mode, and he, like, does the goofy little dance and spins the cowgirl around a little bit, like all of that. That's what Cipher is. I need somebody to animation of Cipher doing that, please. I beg of you. I need it. Oh, Stella A post almost putting, yeah, it's so good. Are you feeling alright? I swear she was speeding. She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant. Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on ourselves for the rest of the way. Don't worry, Mem's here to help. Can you teleport too? Or Mem, how did you pay your fare? I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the tickets, so I won't need one, right? Mem, never change. Truly. This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves. Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth, or perhaps their death. Aha! I know this one! They returned whence they came! Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily fuse his soul with Circe's and Kephale, and when he was on the verge of death, he was pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other. Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here. Oh, so we're going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan? I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of the city and the fairy tale about the dragon. Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am. I mean, is Thanatos more mysterious than you? I feel like not. Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place and no further. We'll be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate may take pity on us today and show some compassion. Mayhaps. Yeah, Cipher's fucking hilarious. I love her already. I am so glad that we got to meet her finally. So ridiculous. Go back whence you came. Go back. Ahead lies the realm of the dead. You know, last stream we talked a little about how like there's some parallels to draw between like what they've been doing here in Amphoreus and Dark Souls. This also reminds me of Dark Souls, but in like a somewhat different sense. When you go to Aleum Lois in Dark Souls 2, you have like the blizzard you're walking through and you're going up to like the big frozen gates, and then the queen is like, "Yay, you should fucking get the hell out of here. Like please leave. This is not a place for you. There's only death. Go back." It's very similar. I know that what they're actually doing here is they're trying to reference like a Dante's Inferno type thing of like, you know, what's the thing? Abandon all hope, ye who enter here, kind of thing. But even so, I wanna believe that part of it was a reference to the goat that is Dark Souls 2. What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us? This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places where many have met their demise. In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning their lingering exceptions into the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen. Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm. The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct. Perhaps, but the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead. Very true. What kind of enemies do you think we'll be able to fight here? The shadow figures, are they illusions reflected by the river of souls? Probably. They're probably some dead people. Do you want to buy any fish? He can see us. No, ma'am, he's just kind of talking as ghosts tend to do. Wait, more living people? I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying. If I ever see her again, I will. Could it be that you're all dead souls that never achieved rest? The nether realm does not exist. Titan rejects you and me. So, do you want to buy any fish? There aren't any fish nearby. Are the fish gone? The people are gone too. I can only keep selling fish. So, do you want to buy any fish? Apologies, I don't have much in the way of savings, but perhaps there's another way for me to release you from your suffering. Please relax. May you fall asleep peacefully amid a gentle field of flowers. I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls, yet they have floundered upon the shoals of this stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all? I didn't see what I clicked. I have no idea. The circumstance is completely unprecedented. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other members of the living apart from us. Could it be that the souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit? If something is done out of goodwill, are you really going to call it deceit? Goodwill, I can't see anything good out of. Hi, Cipher. Why are you here? I thought you left. Are you dead too? I still belong to the living as of now, thank you very much. Could it be that you're the living being that their souls met? I couldn't take their behavior anymore, so I sold some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know? It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them. She's not vile, Mem. She's endearing. And greedy. Like a little raccoon. What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm, so now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life, unable to move forward or back. You see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for so long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky. Then why have you come back, Lady Cipher? Hey, I'm not here to aid your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world, especially that stinky river of souls. She's a stinky cat! Just like Charlie. Even though Charlie's not here for me to bully her. But still. But, I just discovered some stuff before I left, and I reckon you should know about it. White hair and obsessed with rooting through trash and collecting trinkets. She's our sister, yeah. Little bullied even when not around. Exactly, Ed. I will bully Charlie even when she's not here. She knows. I can just text her and annoy her. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here. Medemos? Mode. Oh, interesting. That's not how I thought that would be pronounced. Alright, that's his name. Well, now you know. As to whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long, Princess Homebody. So long, Grey Mystery. God, she's so funny. She disappeared just like that? Lady Cipher has always been a free spirit. I love how, like, Cass has to, like, pause to think about what she's gonna say so she's not rude. She's like, alright, let me think about this. How am I gonna word this? She's trying not to be rude, but, like, she wants to. I know she wants to. In any case, she brought us some valuable info. If Lord Mede is also somewhere along the river Shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way even in the Netherrealm of the dead. Speaking of finding the way, how are we even supposed to get over there? It's time for you to shout. Man, what are you gonna do? Ornyx's Rune of Recollection is nearby. Use prayers to return the river to before it got flooded. Okay, if you say so. Blacksmith's shop. I like the music in the background. Like that kind of ominous, almost melancholy singing. It's good. Over here. Yeah, I'm sure I can figure it out. Oh! Interesting. Interesting. They're absolutely gonna hide a bunch of chests like this. Absolutely gonna be doing that. See? I knew it. This is a really neat mechanic, though. Like, I really like that a lot of Amphoreus has had this whole thing of, like, kind of changing the way you can perceive the... I think time is not your friend. No, but it's right there. How dare you? How dare you deny me this? Let's see. Okay. Well, that was pretty easy. how do I get back here with that being the way it is? Maybe it'll make itself apparent later. We'll figure it out. Oh, so this path didn't actually exist back then. Interesting. Space anchor. Alright. Put back the rune. Oh, right. It's a spotlight up there. That's really interesting. Which means the angle at which is like shining at you will be different as well. Neat. Also, there's a hand of Zagreus around here somewhere. Alright. Sorry, Black Tide dudes. I need to go get my stuff. Mim said, Ada, Ellie confirmed. Yeah, exactly. I mean, she's definitely Alicia. Like, there's no doubt in my mind. From the moment that I heard her open her mouth, I was like, oh, you're absolutely Ellie. Like, I don't know how she ended up is like that thing. But, like, either that's actually her or it's supposed to be her memo sprite. But one way or the other, that's Ellie. For sure. Oh, okay. I think I see how this is gonna work. Probably, maybe. I think we'll do... oh, maybe this? Pretty sure that's how these are supposed to go. Oh, weird. Okay. Maybe that's not how it's supposed to be? Well, that's not very helpful, is it? That's also not very helpful. Alright, give me a hint about this one. So, okay, that is where it goes. Which means this other one... like, it can't really go here, because if it does... I mean, I guess it has to somehow. Alright, give me another hint, I guess. So wait, that was correct? Oh, see, I was so close before. Weird. I'm gonna have to start changing how I think about these things. They're throwing me a bit. Just when I heard another chest somewhere. I guess there is that. I did hear a chest. Alright, Hand of Zagreus. Come hither and let me collect coins. Let's see. Where the hell are the other ones? Oh, well, there's one. So there's still one more somewhere. We can't really go inside the buildings with this. Or up any higher. It might be hidden. Alright, wasn't there like things I could blow up over here? Oh yeah, there it is. Never mind. I don't know where that is. Any other things I can blow up? Alright, I'm not seeing anything. So, we should be able to go this direction. Go grab other things. This is just so neat. Like, Amphoreus is just so creative. Like, I'm just very impressed with the way that they've, like, set things up. Above Tartarus? I don't know what that was for. I guess it's just because I'm, like, below all of the water level. Alright. Give me this thing. Alright. Where are we going? Where are you? Where the hell did it go? Oh, there it is. Thank you. Alright. We got that. I don't know where that other chest from, like, beating the hand stuff showed up at. I didn't really see where that was at. But I'm sure we'll find it eventually. It should be not hard to find. Can I just bypass these dudes? Good, because I want to explore first. I don't want to talk to people. Alright, let's see. What is in this room? Oh, you're going to make me fight a guy? I'll fight a guy. We haven't seen, like, one of these boss monster things in a while. Like, I feel like I've been wandering around all of these new areas. We haven't seen one of these, like, elite enemies. Oh, we're not doing a whole lot in terms of damage to this thing. Probably should have a quantum team to deal with this, but I'm sure they'll figure it out. Immaculate body. What was that about? I keep getting achievements for things I have no idea what's going on. Cool. Thank you. Get achieved, nerd. Apparently. Touch. Let's see. This is another one of these summon things. We got a puzzle. Alright, let me do the puzzle. Oh, okay. Alright, let's see. Wait, okay, no, I see now. So we need to do that. Or not that. Oh, no, never mind. We got it. Stumbled into the right answer. Let's see, I can't use, like, Ornix to fix this. Unfortunate. Let's see, I'll do the rune in a second. We've opened up a lot of this stuff. There was one back here that we ignored. So let's go see what this did. Let's see. Can't go back there. Got health. This goes down. Let's go. Basic treasure. Oh, hey. There's that thing. And we can't go back this direction, so. I guess they have the other one there just that way if you happen to get stuck, you can find your way back pretty easily. Okay, interesting. So we can't get over here. We can't get over here normally. As you see, it's busted. So how do we get the chest there? How do we even do that? I mean, the Hand of Zagreus can only do so much, so. Oh, it's probably this thing. Only have 3 squares. This shouldn't be very hard then. Yep, there it is. Okay, that's easy. Thank you. And give me that. This is a really pretty level, though. Like, the Sea of Soul stuff, I really like the way that it looks. Like, that's just really nice. Among the followers of Fagosa, there's a saying, we are impure rivers ourselves. Only the great ocean can take us in without ever growing dirty. I suppose. That likely continues, so. We should continue the actual plot now. Instead of just collecting shit and ignoring the plot. It's just obviously ADHD brain in action. I mean, this is very much correct. I see shinies and I get very much distracted. It's very, very easy for that to happen. By the looks, it must be foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right? Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please forgive me. Foreign warriors. A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical to the blessed saviors that the Queen described. This is actually my pets. I'm actually of the hunter class. Oh darn, no healer this team. Oh, which one do I piss off Mem, or do I just like comment on that? I felt want to piss off Mem. What? A campaign. Who are you campaigning against? Nobody knows as of now. One of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return. He says that the land ahead is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it's the doorway between the netherworld and the mortal realm. As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day. While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agreed that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation. Unprecedented calamity. Could it be called death? It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion. A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era of crisis, before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land. May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back? Though he returned to Styxia, he only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic scepter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death. Styxia, an evil dragon that brings death. It all sounds rather familiar. Isn't that part of the fable? Yes, I put this together already, ma'am. Sir, could I ask, how are the queen and princess doing? The queen? Scepter? Well, yeah. Maybe. Could be one of Noose's creations as far as we know. Oh, by the looks of it, you must be the forward warriors the queen had mentioned, right? I think he's asked that already. Is he set to loop on repeat? Looks like he's trapped in the moments before his death. Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago. Styxia no longer exists. Styxia's no more. This cannot stand. Newcomers, hurry and take your positions. Looks difficult for this gentleman to accept reality. Look at Mem's deflated ears. She looks so stupid. Like, it's supposed to be like sage ears, but then you like look at her face, there's just no dots in there. Not a single one. Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing, then today's battle will be smooth sailing. Maiden of War? I've never heard of this. There's little time to waste. Please don't take too long. No thoughts, head empty. Exactly. Don't worry, I'm typically unwilling to prolong such a moment. It's over? Have we won? Cass, are you alright? I'm fine. I should expect that I would still have to embalm others in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul? Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, hi Aglaya. Why the fuck are you here? Well then, why should I place my trust in you? Holy maiden from afar. Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say. Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Crisis Heir of Death, Akama ought to treat you as an esteemed guest. However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them. I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request. But why? I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own. I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chase journey. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Crisis Heir's journey. And yet you seem to not mind? This is quite surprising to me. That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's fate. I have woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate. This is but one instance. Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akama welcomes you, Casterus. You seem to hear a sigh of contentment, as if it comes from the mouth of some colossal being. Then, the scenes of the past abruptly dissipate. I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Ornyx's rune. Perhaps, but I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget. So it seems that the Council of Elders has manipulated you once already. Or Aglaia trusts you unreservedly. I really want to repay her for that trust. But why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Ornyx's power? Yeah, I mean, it's a good question. Hey, these guys weren't here earlier. If Lady Cipher seed believed, this could be the handiwork of Lord Mayday. Why is he here? They won't let me kill him. Are the black tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the river of souls? I really like the way the black tide stuff looks. Like, it's very interesting. It has the same coloration of, like, Honkai zombies and stuff, but, like, they've made them go even more, like, inhuman looking than they ever did in Impact 3rd. That's been busy over the years. Yeah, apparently. Even Thanatos won't be able to accept black tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price. We're also here to trespass upon the Titan. Since the realm of the dead must remain peaceful, it's imperative that we rid the place of this discordant noise. Please stay back and let me deal with these enemies. Alright, let's go, Cass. Oh, you're not in my party anymore. Okay, never mind. I'll let my team deal with it. I do wish I had rolled for her. More concerned that the Black Tide are all just Void Range with new models. Yeah, I mean, they're using the same skeleton of it, for sure. They reuse the skeleton of a lot of these things. Like, you'll notice that, like, a lot of the enemies from Belobog and stuff also have the same skeleton and movesets. Like, they all have, like, similar things. Like, I noticed looking at these that, like, they look like they're carrying, like, the bayonets that the Belobog characters do. And that's not really that surprising. Like, there's no reason why they should make entire new skeletons for new stuff over and over and over again. Like, that would be a big waste of resources when you're trying to get patches out in, you know, 9 to 10 weeks or so. Like, I don't really mind that so much. As long as the, like, mechanics and stuff are different and the designs are unique enough, I'm not going to be too concerned with it. Reskinning old skeletons is like nothing new. Like, Monster Hunter does that quite a bit, actually. It's never bothered me for that either. Wonder if there's a connection there. Probably not. But, you know, now that you mention that, we do know that, like, destruction does play a role in this. So I suppose we can't really rule it out. I've been of the mind that the Black Tide was something different. That it was, like, something separate from the... It was definitely separate from the Titans, but, like, I guess we can't really rule out that it's maybe from, like, Nanook or something. I'm watching you, Hoyo. Yeah. I mean, they're clearly using it to do the same kind of thing that Honkai does. Right? Like, it's definitely serving that same function. I don't think that, like, the Void Rangers and stuff can corrupt you and make you turn into one in that same way. I vaguely recall a while back of somebody becoming a Void Ranger. But, like, I don't know if it operates the same way. But then again, like, how do you really differentiate how, like, Honkai zombies work versus, like, you know, the Creatures of Abundance or the Void Rangers? Like, what separates them from that other than just what constitutes them from the very beginning? So, I don't know. You might actually be onto something. It could be that. I've convinced myself of it. We'll have to wait and see what they actually tell us, though. This place must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past. I mean, this place is still pretty beautiful in like a haunting Sag kind of way. Actually, I'll tell you what this place really reminds me of, because I keep referencing From Software. It reminds me of like the, oh god, the underground cities in Elden Ring. Like Cipher River and things like that. Like, it reminds me of that. Who guys always had very solid design philosophies, so I can't rule out connections like that. Yeah, you're not wrong. I've noticed Mihoyo's like design philosophy has been very consistent usually, and there's typically some intent behind that. Especially if we're talking about like multiverse variants of characters, like the design philosophies are very important for those kinds of situations. For these enemies, I'm not sure how much of that is meant to be carried over, but it wouldn't be the first time they've done it. So like in Impact Third, for example, you've got like a Post-Honkai has the Sky People, right? We've seen like all of those different enemies. And then you go into Elysian Realm and you see, wait a minute, Grisea's creations look like the Sky People. That's weird. And then we got to part 1.5 and you see like, oh shit. The like Stardust creatures also look like the Sky People. And they fight like the Sky People with extra moves and stuff. And there are some connections there that connect them both to Griseo and onwards to that. And you're like, huh, that's a weird connection. What's that about? So, like, they've done that even in Impact Third. So, like, this is not, like, a new thing for them. So, there very well could be something to draw for that. This one seems to know that she's already dead. I was speculating, but it seems I was right. And you, I recognize you. You're the holy maiden of death from Idonia, right? I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo. I'm well aware of that. Even if you were able to revive me, I would not choose that option. You're gonna sugarcoat it. I know I'm a genius. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leapt into it to seek my death. Why? If you could see the life I've led, you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable. But I did not expect that things stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circes above, what cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously. I'm sorry, I'm also powerless to answer that question. It's alright, Holy Maiden. At least you were able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circes above, does this count as thinking until the moment I die? I can't imagine what I'd feel like to roam around this void for centuries. I've seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But I have never managed to convince myself of that. You know, looking at Castris from this angle, I feel like I know what her design is lacking. You see like the flecks of like the black in her design, or like the darker purples and stuff. I feel like her design just needs a little bit more of that to help break up some of the white. I feel like if she had more of like contrast with other colors like black and purple, just a little bit higher ratio of that her design would probably be a little bit better off. You don't need a whole lot of it, but like I feel like she just needs a bit more contrast. Like only a little bit though. I don't dislike the overall design, but like the thing that I think I could compare it to is like look at like say Seely's Hersher of Rebirth thing. So let me go pull that up. Right, so you can see sort of like the exact same problem over there. Seely Hersher of Rebirth. So if we look at like Hersher of Rebirth, who has the same kind of issue, right? You look at her design, and there's like a lot of white here. It's the same kind of like wrappings around her arm, but like this is nice and all, but it doesn't really feel like Goddess of Death kind of thing. Like that's not really how like the vibe you get looking at this outfit. I don't remember what the other outfit is, but like, then you look at her alternate outfit, and like you look at how this looks, and I'm like, yeah, this feels like Goddess of Death. This feels correct. I feel like if Castoras's design was more kind of like this, where they had just some more variation into it, just some darker colors, with like the accents being more purple instead of white, I think I would have preferred that. Like, I think they're using the white as sort of like a symbol of like her like purity in a sense, of like how she's supposed to be, like even in death she's still like not tainted by it kind of a thing. But like even so, I'm looking at her design and I'm like, man, if she had just a bit more contrast, I think I would like it a little bit more. And some of the art that I've purchased that is of Castoras tends to do that, where they take her and they balance her with like a bunch of other like darker colors or purples or blues or something to make that contrast stand out in the overall piece. Whereas like just looking at her design self-contained, it's like, man, you just need just a little bit more, and I think it'd be perfect. Cass, are you trying to create a world without death? Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved. You should chat with Don Hung about this. This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time, and people managed to strike up a friendship with me. But I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state, it is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world. Yeah, Cass, I'm not sure how well you're going to be able to achieve that goal. It's a noble one, to be sure, but I don't know that you'll be able to succeed in that. Bitch, don't make me get Cipher on you. I will. Then again, Cipher might actually help you steal things. She might steal it from you. Alright, get back here, you little shit. Yeah, get back here. And give me my stuff. My mind's gonna place this shouldn't. Care to take a guess? Because you're Bartholos? Brilliant, you're absolutely right. I'm just a helpless spirit thief with endless ambitions, but so little power to achieve them. In any case, only a real fight can make me feel alive again. Oh my god, you're gonna make me fight you? Fine. Attack him with ultimate. Alright, Pela, kick his ass. I think Cass might still be suffering from the morons "let's just defeat death" argument from the debate. Yeah, definitely feels that way a bit. But, you know, at least with like Castoras, like her stance makes a bit more sense than like them. Because like their stupid brain rot is like pining for an era that can never be recovered because the Black Tide still exists. There's no way to get rid of it. Like, as far as they know, they don't know where the Black Tide even comes from. It's killing everything. That's a whole problem. Castoras, I think she recognizes that that's still an issue. But her desire to eradicate death is not for, like, pining for a dead era. It's because she's literally not been able to do anything else. She's so sick of her own curse and her own suffering. So, like, it still doesn't make any sense. It's still a bit of, like, dumb. But it's not, like, dumb in the same way. That at least for her, it's more of, like, a desperation and a wish rather than like anything else, I feel like. There's a hidden treasure. Yeah, I don't care, Bartholos. I don't give a fuck what you gotta say. Give me my chest. Like, Cass's motivation makes a little bit more sense for her specifically, just given the context for it. Whereas like with Canis, it's just like, I want the old era to be back. I'm tired of Aglaia having power. And just throwing a tantrum. And, like, she believes so hard that they just, like, can ignore the Black Tide and deal with stuff. Whereas, like, Cass, I feel like, I don't know that I would put her in the same category. It's still dumb. But, like, it's not as dumb as Canis is. Then again, I think it's hard to like be as dumb as Elder Canis. In the end, we're cool with little Cassie. We're not cool with ignorant Karen. Yeah, I don't want to deal with Karen from the HOA. Cass is cool. Canis is power hungry. Lit is not considered the Black Tide. Yeah, I feel like I do feel like Cass does consider the Black Tide. Like, she recognizes this is still an issue, which is why she's still kind of, like, working with Aglaya. Kane is just, like, is so naive as to think that it doesn't matter. And I'm like, are you stupid? Cass wants to eliminate death, but that doesn't mean she wants to, like, ignore the Black Tide entirely. And maybe they could have been, like, because, I mean, I guess this does tell us that there was a time where death wasn't a thing in Amphoreus. But, like, still, the Black Tide comes. There's no way to get around that. Time to use Ornix's Miracle. I get scared when I see these vertical structures. That's fine and all, but we need to lay down some rules. We're not going to return to the past to steal things. Ma'am, come on! Just a little bit, though. We can split it with Cipher. Also, what do you call me going and, like, changing the time to open up chests and things? Because that's also doing that. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even higher? There seems to be a person, more like a soul, guarding it. But how to get up there? I'll figure it out. Dude, I'm really fucking with this place, though. Like, this place looks sick. Like, I love all, like, the ruined architecture, like, all the weird, like, spinal column looking shit in it. I love this. 3-2, yes, we're in the middle of 3-2 stuff. We've been very behind. We've been streaming a lot the last couple of weeks to try to get caught up. And we're still not even in 3-3 yet. But soon. I'm hoping we can finish 3-2 today, maybe? And then Saturday we can start 3-3 and actually be on the current patch for once. I might be a little optimistic. I'm not sure how much more is left of this, but we'll see what we can do. Also, welcome to the stream. Alright, perform miracle. Ooh. Yo, this place looks pretty sick, actually. Whack. Oh, I'm getting pings. Why am I getting pings? I'm hearing Discord pings. But I don't want to, like, click over to it, so. So you can close that. Oh my god, there's so many notifications. Jesus. I didn't start at 3-3, so this stream is safe, I guess. Yeah. Like, I know a little bit about some spoilery things. To give you a little bit of context, the thing that, like, my playthrough, I think, is what's the unique perspective that I have, is that I've played so much of Honkai Impact 3rd, and the Elysian Realm arc specifically is among my favorite that the entire game has ever done. So, from the beginning of Amphoreus, I was already, like, very eager to see, like, what parallels we could draw with that, and using my knowledge of Honkai Impact 3rd's lore, just trying to project it onto what's going on here. Which I think has been pretty fun. We've been right about some stuff. We have unconfirmed theories about some other things. I think it's been a pretty interesting time. You're almost 3/4 way of 3-2, I think. Good, good. I mean, it's only like 10 o'clock for me, so like we still have like 2, maybe 3 more hours before I will need to like actually go to bed. So hopefully that's enough time to make progress. That's what I'm hoping anyway. Yeah, ma'am. I'll go look at the platform in a second. I'm gonna look for loot first, though. Bam. How do I get down there? You got the 3-2 today, then depending on your cadence. Yeah. I think, honestly, and this is, you take with this what you will. I think that, like, me changing to Japanese and just reading over them is making us go through this faster. So we're not having to wait for them to finish their dialogue. Because we're going as fast as I can read it. You quit Honkai Impact 3rd very early. I don't necessarily blame you for that. The early stuff of Honkai Impact 3rd is very difficult to play now in 2025. The game did come out in 2017, so like I do not blame people who like played that early stuff and get like immediately burned out with it. But I do think it is worth sticking with, because the game, it's one of the few instances I feel like when you play Honkai Impact Third for long enough, it gets better with time. The characters get more fun, the story gets better written and better paced. It just improves at every turn. That being said, if it's not your vibe, it's not your vibe. But like, for me at least, I've always felt like Impact Third was always going to improve with time, which I always really liked. Of course, I've also been playing it from the very beginning, and like, when Impact Third came out, it was like very, very unique. There wasn't really a game like it whenever it came out. Like, there was no like 3D action RPG to like do. Like, that did not exist when Impact Third started. Like, not for mobile games. Everything was like tower defense and like, you know, zombie side scroll things. So whenever it came out, it was pretty impressive for what it was. But now we have other things out that, like, even miHoYo's other project, like Zenless and this, like, definitely have better, more interesting gameplay to do. Like, Wuthering Waves being out and other stuff. Like, all these other games are out now that there's a lot higher competition. So going back to that older stuff that at the time was really good, like, it didn't age super well. I still really love it. Impact Third has, like, a special place in my heart forever. But, like, I get it. I understand. That old stuff is very not aged well. So how many steps? We got 8 steps to do this. And I just landed on the thing. Okay, that's not right. Alright, let's try this again. Let's go down, 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 down. Okay, that's not right either. How about down? No, that's not right either. Weird. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Nope, that's not right either. Well, I mean, you know what? Actually, I don't think it really matters. As long as we get it, like... Okay, no, actually, I know what to do. I figured it out. I know what to do. We just have to get up there first. We have to figure out how to get up there quickly. I can figure this out, I swear. Shit! Let's go! Easy! I knew I'd figure it out. Okay. What other secret things are you hiding from me? This is such a cool mechanic, though. I legitimately cannot get over how much I like this mechanic. This is just so cool. Either person or the portal core. Technically speaking, both. If you wanted the explanation for the lore, let me put a pause in this, and I'll show you the proper stuff. I gotta open up my actual art files. Hang on. So I can explain things. What folder is that in? Digital content. Should be in one of these. It's this one. Okay, so these are my characters. In the middle here, this is Coco. This is the model. Coco is her own person. She has her own personality. her own goals. When the story that I'm working on for her and everyone else is written, Coco is her own independent person. The little cat ball is Obzibot, which is technically speaking where I am at, right? But Obzibot kind of also lives in Coco's head. So, like, this is more like just a sort of digital projection. And he just kind of lives in here. So they are like the same person, but not the same person. They are two separate entities that share a body. And Obzibot's just there to make it more visually apparent that they are separate. Eventually, I'm going to update the model. That way, there's like actually like when Coco speaks, I might use like a TTS thing. And that way I can have like her talk on her own. And then have like my voice come from like the floating orb. But that requires me to go actually make a new model and play around with stuff in Unity and whatever else. So there's a lot of things to do, and I haven't got around to that yet. But that is technically the lore for that. And we have our other characters too, who are, some of them have been around for a long time. There's some reworked old OCs and things like that, but I am working on a story with them. And we'll see more of them in time. I actually need to go back to doing more art of them, because I haven't been doing it in a while. And I gotta do writing. I've been bad. But yeah, that's currently lore. So you can call me Obsidian or Obzi, whichever one you prefer. And Coco, I guess if you wanted to look at it and split hairs, I technically, quote unquote, control Coco's body during streams, but she is her own independent person. Such is the lore. And one day I'll make that more apparent in how the model presents on stream. But I make everything myself, and I have to like learn stuff from the ground up, and that takes time, so. What? Whoa. Hold on a minute. Mem, I didn't want to go do that just yet. Hold on, I'm still exploring. I'm still looking for things. Ah, they're gonna deny me this chest. Okay. Oh, I got denied real fast. Okay. So, where can I deposit this where I can still make progress looking for things? How do I get over there? I, like, just before stream started, I was playing around, like, doing some of the side quests and stuff. And I ended up, like, getting stuck in one of the rooms we had been through before when we were going through with Finan. And, like, man, it is really difficult to get some of these chests. Like, some of the rooms are really obtuse to, like, navigate. I don't hate it at all, but, like, it is definitely, like, a bit of a task. You burned out too. I hit at least in Realm like 9 months ago. Still have only the second chapter of it. I mean, burnout is real. I feel that. Bish, what? Insane. What? You're not comprehending, but you're understanding. Yeah. It's complicated. I made Coco's lore more complicated than it needed to be. All you need to know is that Obzibot is me, and I live in Coco's head. No cat girls allowed. Too bad, Insane. Too bad. We already met Cat Girl, and I love her. She's the best. Being illegal? I will be illegal. You can't stop this. We met Cat Girl. It was fantastic. She's so silly. Alright, we'll catch the little butler worm. Do you like making stories that are completely original? Personally, I have a lot of fun trying to make characters that conform to the story's lore and understanding. I think a bit of both. So, to explain a little bit about how some of my characters came to be, which I think is kind of fun. This is an unrelated Honkai tangent, but I'll pull up the art so we can look at it. So, when I was working on my characters, some of them started as, like, my playable characters in games. So, like, let's see, who's the first one I did this with? This one here in the blue, that's Veda. Veda started, I think I did try to design her, but I think I used her as, like, my Bloodborne character. Enya, who's the red-haired one here, she was, like, my Monster Hunter World character. This girl on the end is Mai. Mai was for Monster Hunter Generations. I have another character whose design I haven't solidified yet, but she also is, like, for Monster Hunter. And I've thought of flip-flopped around using a bunch of these and just as, like, inserts for games. Coco and Pulse were very intentionally designed. So Pulse being the green one here. Mako was also very intentionally designed. But some of them just kind of came out because of other reasons. Really can't see the far right because of chat. Okay, well, let me move it for a second. Over here. There. This one. That one right there. This little idol Japanese girl on the end. That's Mai. Mai is an original character. So what actually happened with these characters, for some of them anyway, is that I actually have like short stories that I wrote with Mai and others, like trying to like get a feel for her character. That was conforming to Monster Hunter lore, so I was trying to write her into that as like a hunter, and then like combining her with other characters, like doing sort of like a fan fiction-y type thing. And that helped me get a sense of her personality. Whereas like others like Veda and Enya and Aeon, who's the one over here on the other end, I have original stuff with them that like I flip-flopped about like what the ideas were supposed to be. But this one's like a nurse. Yeah, I might tweak her design a bit more. That art's kind of old. I need to tweak it a bit more, I think. But she's supposed to be like an idol. That's like her thing. But I mean I could see nurse. I think it's the skirt that does it. But yeah, like some of them have started as like original, like from the ground up. Others were like conforming to lore originally. I don't tend to write a whole lot of like fan fiction, really. I've done some stuff as like practice, but like I've been writing like original stuff since I was a kid. Like when I was like in middle school and like younger, I was writing my own comics. I had like my own characters and stuff, and I was writing stuff with them. And like I would go to my dad's work and I'd staple them together and like sell them to my classmates so they could keep up with the adventures of the comics and stuff I was writing, which was really fun. But then, you know, as I got older, like, you know, I have higher standards for myself. So writing takes a lot longer. Designing characters takes longer. MiHoYo has absolutely been a huge influence on it. You can see a lot of MiHoYo's like influence in my character designs. They have been a huge, like I have like all the art books for Impact 3rd that are currently available, and I reference them consistently whenever I'm doing stuff. So like a lot of my designs have been heavily influenced by that. I don't know. I just like making my original stuff, but like it's also like doing original things is kind of difficult because it's difficult to get people to care about it on Twitter and on like other sites where you post like Instagram and stuff. People want fan art and things, and fan art's kind of like, I guess if you wanted to put it in gaming terms, like the fan art meta is what really works. So I just like forming into someone else's world. I like having to keep in mind stuff like what's canon, what's the lore, does that fit with that? How does it make sense to the cosmology? Yeah, I mean, that's pretty interesting, and that can be very helpful. I used to do, how do I explain this? I used to do, like, drafts of scripts where I would take, like, a book that I really liked, and I would try to draft, like, verbatim the book, but into, like, a different format. So, like, I did this, like, Jurassic Park, where I tried to, like, write Jurassic Park as a script for, like, a movie or something. And it was a good way for me to, like, learn how that stuff was constructed. And fanfiction serves you a lot of the same way. If you have like an original character you're putting into this story, you're trying to write something within that universe. That does kind of the same thing of like you're trying to get a sense of how that world is constructed, how the cosmology operates, how your character fits within that sense. I mean, that's kind of like half the fun of doing like D&D stuff. Is like D&D gives you the rules for how the world works. You make your own characters and backstories. You kind of fit it within those rules and whatever else is happening. Like that's kind of half the fun of it. I just happen to like have the art skills to make my characters into fancy art or 3D models and just kind of have fun with it. Also insane, you've redeemed a Ken Open ASMR, and you shall have it. I came prepared today. Finally, look, I was chatting. I was talking about stuff. It took 5 years. Get over it. You have an entire character for Impact 3rd. She's a logistics officer who becomes a Valkyrie because of poor compatibility, or who could become one. So she works from the rear, making sure the supply lines are stable and equipment acquisitions are kept online. Ooh, that's actually pretty interesting. If you write stories for that, I don't have a space right now in my server that's like really dedicated to like fan fiction, but like I could totally make one. That would be really fun. If you guys wanted to do like creative writing stuff, like just posting like your creative projects in the server, I'm absolutely here for it. I love that kind of shit. And I have my own stuff. I've actually, maybe, you know what? Maybe Saturday is what we'll do. Maybe that's just the thing. When I do art stuff on Saturday, like in the morning, yes, I have my characters to work on. I have emotes to work on, things like that. And we will need to do that. However, I do have a lot of writing stuff that I can show you guys, and I could read it to you if you're interested. Some of you who've been viewers for a while, you might have already heard some of it. I don't think I've done a lot of this stuff for YouTube, really. But if you're interested, I have original writing with my characters. And I might even be able to dredge up the old, like, Monster Hunter fanfiction ones, too, where I was writing these characters through. So, you know, maybe we can have a stream dedicated to that this weekend, or sometime in the future, which I think could be really fun. Currently diving into the Familiar Lands world from Base Mickey's comic series and art. Oh, interesting. Interesting. I'm not as familiar, but, like, any outlet to, like, encourage people to be creative, dude, I'm absolutely here for that. I love it. Anything that provides inspiration, collaborative effort. It's like, Charlie and I, for example, we meet up over the weekends, and we work on stuff, like, in Discord. And it's kind of like, you might remember, like, being in school, and, like, taking, like, an art class, and you're, like, all kind of together, working on different projects, but you're kind of working, like, parallel together on some stuff. That's sort of like what Cheryl and I do over the weekends. It's like, she does her stuff. She's working on model things or other art projects, whatever else. I'm working on my things. We just kind of, like, hang out, put on some lo-fi or whatever, just kind of vibe. Or I'm streaming, and she's just, like, a guest in the stream. It's so much fun to kind of just have somebody there to work on creative stuff with you. And if we wanted to, like, have some, like, channels in my Discord server dedicated to, like, more creative projects, yeah, 100% totally on board for that. I don't think of other ways, like, maybe we can do, like, community submissions of stuff, and we can turn that into some fun projects. Maybe we'll do some more art streams, and I can, like, draw your OCs. Pick one out of a raffle or something, and, like, do that as a thing. Am I making a thread within one of the other channels, or do you want a full channel? I mean, I'll think about how I want to handle that later. My channels in Discord are themed around the Operation Reburn world right now. They're all kind of built around the different districts of the city that's supposed to take place in. So I'll give some thought to that and decide how I want to fit it in the Discord later. So in 2 days? What do you mean in 2 days? Like doing the Discord in 2 days, or like another thing? We'll figure it out. Look, I promise. Well, we can talk about it in Discord. We can brainstorm how we want this constructed as like a community, and then we can do more stuff. Because doing creative stuff is super fun. I love making things. Making stuff is a great time. Vault officer, what are you freaking out about, my guy? Don't come near me. Why does he look so panicked? Did the black-tide monsters frighten him? Or is he actually scared of his own extraordinary power? I think another, because I'm referencing back to this now, another thing that I think is really important is to, like, consume a lot of media that, like, are stories that you like, but not just consume them, but, like, understand why you like them, because that can help you write and do your own stuff, too. Like, look at the stories you like. Make parallels to them to other things. Like, I've been talking about, like, this patch, like, oh, like, Castorus is just Rogue, or Aglaia is just Emma Frost, because I've been watching a lot of X-Men recently. Like, I'm making references to stuff that, like, I like, and I'm drawing these parallels, understanding how they're using it, how they're changing. And I'm like, cool, how could I do this in my own way? How could I use this as my own inspiration? It doesn't have to be one-to-one, and it shouldn't be one-to-one, but, like, there are no original stories. So just go find fun inspiration, write stuff, make things. It's a good time. Let me fight him! Put the piece in the media channel? Rad. I would look at that after stream. Or maybe tomorrow when work is boring and I have nothing to do. There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See, none of us look threatening. You have a point. Although, well, this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go away right this instant. You misunderstand us. We simply heard your shouts as we were passing by, then decided to come over to find out what happened. My goodness, did I really yell out that loud? How rude of me. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I really saw a warrior. Well, that spirit didn't harm me. His blows really packed a hefty punch. A warrior? Medemos, what are you doing here? Wait a minute, you seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? Can you walk around here while alive? It's a long story. We're here to seek an audience with Thanatos. Thanatos? Who's that? It's possible that he's also living in the era before death has descended. Death. Could it be that you're here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux? Wait, was that not what the girl was called? No, what was her name? What was the not castress girl who became Thanatos? What was her name? It wasn't Pollux. Something else, but it's similar, I think. Pollux, is that the embodiment of Thanatos? No, death. According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, the evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate from it. But they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and she is the true Reaper. Pray tell, where is that girl right now? I heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphoreus with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true, well, no one knows. Yet my thanks for the invaluable insight you've given us. Please treat this touch as a token of my gratitude. She says that and then looks like just depressed while she says it. You, are you? Thank you. Your current obsession is the character you posted. Alexandria Athana is a long-lived warrior and chosen knight of the virtue of patience. She has all the strength and weaknesses of the mortal humans, and thus her long life is testament to her ability, having so many crown seals for her accolades that she is no longer required to wear them everywhere. Okay. That's interesting. I'm here for some good stories. I don't care what form they come in. If there's some good stories to be had, I'm here for it. This is his memory, except it's probably not his memory, it's probably yours, Cass. Yep, surprising no one. Then you granted him death? That isn't like you. You would have refused even if I commanded you to do so. I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but I'm still in a state of turmoil. Sympathy? Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle? The young man was favored by Talanton, who taught him a move that would defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. Also, olive skin buff fades with scars make me weak. Yeah, I feel you. You seen Coco's design? The model doesn't reflect it as well, but dark-skinned buff lady? Yeah. Yeah. I have art on Twitter and on Blue Sky. I can't show it on stream because YouTube will be mad at me. But there's some art with better anatomy of her. You should go check it out. It's good. I was very proud of it. You feel that he's similar to you. Also, yes, I will shamelessly promote my own artwork. Yes, since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded for me to put an end to all of this. You're perhaps feeling lost for making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner. I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with their lives that they had lived. They had such proud expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world, just like how I shouldn't exist. I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from a foreign land, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia. Uh-huh. So Cass really is like the seed that Polixia or whatever her name was from the previous era created. That's why she looks like her sister. So she did come from Styxia. Interesting. Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass? Yeah. I've already had an inkling for a while now, but I honestly have no memories of Styxia. My memories only began after Aminette brought me to Idonia. Okay. Interesting. So yet again, we're meeting characters who have no memories of their previous lives up to a certain point. I'm not going to listen to the peoples. We're going to progress forward anyway. We have plot to get through. Break. This is what, ma'am? Alright, well, up we go. Oh, well, that's maybe a little too far up. Living ones? Yes, of course. That being said, I have things to collect, so you're gonna have to wait. Continue exploring Dragonborn City. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on, I'm gonna auto battle my way out of this. It's fine. And as Insane pointed out last stream, it's a good thing you guys can see my damage because you guys are probably complaining about it. It's not great. I know it's not great. The grinding is so boring. At least auto battle exists, because I feel like I would do no grinding whatsoever if auto battle didn't exist. I'd get so sick of this so fast. Let's add my UIDs. Yeah. You guys should. It'd be great. Bam. Come on. Kill off all these people so I can get back to one-shotting them with Acheron. This is probably overkill, Acheron. You don't need to do that. That's a little overkill. Alright, now give me all the shinies, please. That's probably progressing to where we're gonna have to go anyway, so let's go down. Well, never mind. I guess we're going up. Thank you. More stuff. Oh my god, this motherfucker. Dude, come on. Just let me grab the chest. I don't want to deal with this. Hey, was that moon always, like, turning into a blood moon? Was that always happening? I feel like that wasn't always happening. Shit. Ugh. I hate these things. Or thing, I guess it's the same one, just kind of shadowing me the entire time, being annoying. Alright, don't make me fight you. I really don't want to deal with that. Stop playing against me the chest. Yeah, I'm tired of you already, my guy. And I think we're going to have to come back up here anyway, so I'll deal with that in a minute. I think I saw... Yeah, there's a document over here, too. Grab that. Alright, my guy. What lore do you have for me? Could you be the scions of Sixia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing here, and have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation? What are you talking about? Great work? Have you heard the great name of Pollux, perchance? I've even heard that name many, many times today. Its pilot is probably right here. You don't have to describe it like that, Miss Artemis. Yes, she's the pilot of the dragon. Get in the dragon, Castris. Or Pollux will have to do it again. Or Pollixia. You have, then that's good. During the age of myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world. Sure. But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world? Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. While it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals, Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die. So, it's just as I feared. You and the dragon, are you two sides of the same coin? This is my guess. The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds, but this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall. That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar to the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower, although I'm still missing the most crucial material of all. Final ingredient. The final sacrifice is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death. What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you? I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf. Oh? Queen of Styxia. You got dead mom hair. We have been inebriated in Phagos's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Netherrealm. Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent of death since her birth. She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins. Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through. I promise that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death. By Phagosa above, thank you for your kindness. As her mother, please bless this child with a name. Before I am swept away by the River of Souls, please let me know how I should address her in my next life. Like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papillo caster perches on the twig of death, Castris, that shall be her name. That's where my name comes from? A massive roar in the distance. That sounds back. What's making all that ruckus? Living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is falling upon you. Black Tide creations, when did they? Fight them with caution. Be careful. Do not suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures. Yeah, I'm not worried about these things. Everyone hide behind me. No, don't worry about it, Cass. I will deal with this. No problem. They will be nuked. Well, you know, eventually. They do have, like, the Void Ranger movesets, don't they? And also, like, the movesets of the, Abundance creations. Can't judge a lineup. I mean, at least my team comp makes more sense than some of my other team comps have been. I put Brawny in here because I'm saying keep yelling at me about it. But I think if we had Cipher, Cipher would take Brawny's place, I think. I think because she plays the same role as Jiaocho, but like maybe not as good. So because we don't have him, we'll need to grab her anyway for my Acheron team to be better, or so I have been told. Jake's Payla's place? Oh, okay. So we still need Bronya. Oh, hi, hi, Mairemos. Why are you here? How did you even get here? Hey, buddy. Yeah, what the fuck? I missed you so much that it almost killed me. Pun intended. Depends on if you need to buff for 2 of them. I don't. My Acheron's like E2 or E3. So we don't need to do that. The black tide is endless. My death is only temporary. I will find my path of return and go back to the world of living and continue my protection. Sick. Yeah, my Acheron should be doing a lot more damage, to be honest, but like, he was trying to build up pity. Look, Impact Third let me do that too, okay? Do not judge me. So shut up, phone. I know what time it is. I've always wanted to... Why does death reject you? So I got your E1 Fugue? Yeah. See, you know how it is. I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current and kill my way out of this cursed nether realm. That is my destiny. Is this really the proud Mairemos? It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the temptation of the dead's whispers. He's working hard every minute to deny death. It seems his battlefield is not limited to the world of the living. Or Mairemos, are you willing to travel with us? We're headed to the matrix inside that tower to summon Thanatos from their prolonged concealment. Challenge death. You have almost every character? Yeah. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the curse of immortality any longer. Let's go together, Castris. Let the person who has brushed against death countless times guide your way. Cass, are you sure you want to do this? The alchemist said he wanted you to be a sacrifice. I'm not afraid. There's no reason for us to turn back anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion. So you tell me how many characters we have. How many do I have? Where is my... Where's the thing for that? Is that under... That's not under this, is it? No. What is that under? Travel log? No. That's all the current ongoing things. Databank, probably? Yeah, 54 out of 66. So, I'm doing pretty good. We're only missing a handful of them. So who are we missing? Yeah, these are all the ones I'm missing. I have none of these. You're missing Tribby? Yeah, I'm missing Tribby. I'm missing all of the Crisis Airs. I've done none of this. So. Again, if I want Castris, I am going to need Hyacinth. I have Herta, so there's that. I'll decide. I still have 6 days to make my decision on that one. I'm trying not to spend too much money because Impact Third's going to have the new Helia come out in a few weeks, and I'm definitely going to be spending money on that, so... Let's go! Give me this. I'll take this. Man, that's a pretty sick sight, though. I love that. Pick up a rune. Oh, yeah, I guess I have to do this first. Imagine having a Firefly variant in Impact Third already. I mean, she's not a variant, but I see why people make that joke. I'm very excited about Helia's battlesuit. I think that'd be really fun. For your rusted and broken chains, remnants of a path that once led to the tower. This is going to be difficult. Didn't Castrum Kremnos also have this? Or watch me jump over! Please calm down. If you were to fall onto the icicle river of souls, I'm afraid that you really would die here. If I was more powerful, I'd be able to carry one person with each limb and fly the 4 of us over to the other side. The Rune of Recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. I was glad my puppet girl is back. Corley's my favorite. I do like Corley. She's one of the only fully built characters I have in my account. Yeah, my account is terrifying because most every character that I have has all of their recommended gear as well, because I whale for all of it. I don't whale to get the character to max rank, but I get all of their weapons to max, all their weapon to max, their Sigmata leveled up. It's terrifying. It's like every character that I do has that now, and it's been that way for a while. So some of the older characters, I'm still missing some of stuff, but I think I have like 95 or 6% of every weapon and Sigmata in the game. Something like that. Like, I have a lot of it. It's so much. And most of what can be crafted, I've already found too. So like, my collection in Impact Third is wild. I have so much stuff. Could it be the collapsed tower in the distance? 1 minute of Mem being useful comes from thousands of days of training Mem. That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me. I don't know about anyone else. I just need a Vicissitude rerun. It's the only Fuhua you don't have. Oh, dude. You talking about like Garuda Fuhua? Because my god. She's so good. That's like my favorite Fuhua. Like, it's so fun to use her. It's just so good. Or are you talking about her other S rank one? I don't remember. There's I forget the name. The official name is something I like almost never use. I keep forgetting stuff. Go, Mem! The newest one? Yes, that would be Garuda Fuhua. She's so good. Oh, Mem controls time. Let's go. Mem did it. The pink squirrel is very smart. I don't know about smart. Why am I a squirrel now? Don't worry, you will translate into Miss Pink Elf eventually. Don't you worry, Mem. You will become a magical girl in lesbian Jesus for all to adore. Am I horrible for saying that I don't like Garuda's design as much as I like her human designs? No, not really. Like, I like Garuda's design because it feels like a better Phoenix in a sense. And Phoenix was one of my favorites from her default designs. But her, like, alternate outfit, like the pay to win one, is so fucking rad. Like, it's easily one of my favorite outfits in the game. Like, her default one's, like, fine, but, like, the other one that you can get is just, chef's kiss. It's so perfect. Can I? Okay, no, we can't carry it over there. The black and white one is sick. Yeah, that one's really good. That's one of my favorite outfits for her, period. I love all the effects around it. It looks so nice. Oh, hi, Tribby. Or is this the dead one? I think the biggest thing I'm not into in the design is her hair. I think the rest is okay, though. Yeah. I think the other outfit has much better hair. Oh, it really is her. It's the dead child. There's so many of you. It's little Cass and little Gray. There's also little D and the pink puppy. That is indeed Trianne, the dead one. Trianne, aren't you dead? This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend while going upstream in the River of Souls. It really works like this. Change the flow of her hair quite a bit, but it's not the same. It feels disconnected. I'll have to look at it again, but I think I remember what you mean. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way, I am also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trian. Yep, you're right. Trian already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trian believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Nether Realm. So, Trian has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of living, and waiting for little Cass. It must have been very tough for you. Well, according to what Trian said, we're almost at the entrance to the Nether Realm. Trian promised Tribby and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trian would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you. So little Cass, don't cry. Please accept this. Oh, that's fucking adorable. Look at that goofy Cipher. That's adorable. Actually, I love this. Fuku's whiteout for Zamperia, though? Yeah, it's good. That one is good. I know what you're talking about. Let's see. Let's see if I can't turn the chat overlay off for a second. I also like Anaxis. Look at Anaxis drawing here. He just looks so upset. I love this. It's so cute. This is what Lady Tribby once mentioned. The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish. The Holy Maiden of Yanis. Even when separated by life and death, their thoughts are still connected. Next to the one straight up not having a good time. Yeah. I can't get over how goofy Cipher is, because like her face doesn't even look like a person. She just a little cat mouth. It's so good. And Axe is just pissed. It's great. Trian spent a lot of time drawing this. Trian said little Cass likes it. Seriously. It's seriously a wonderful drawing, Lady Trian. This is our Flame Chase journey. Menimos and his little lion. Yeah. And of course, we have to put Mighty by his boyfriend. We got to put him right there by Finan. This is very important that they're together. Very important that they're next to each other. Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before. Trippy has always said that it must have been very harsh and very frightening. But Little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this Flame Chase journey. They're shipping these two so hard, it's crazy. Yeah. Even the other Crisis heirs ship them. Like, it's just how it is. That's right. And now when I see Lady Trian's gift, do I realize that I have already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the Flame Chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions, the first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography, the first time I had dinner with someone else, the first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. Cass, that felt like a little bit too much information to share, but I'm glad you did. Like, she's just like, oh yeah, that time I bought a plushie, and then I went home and took it, and I slept with it for 3 days straight. Like, it's just like a lot of excessive details that I feel like she didn't need to add. But it adds to, like, her weird, like, awkwardness, which I don't hate. I think it's fun. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. First time I went for a walk with Lady Tribby, Trian, and Trinan. First time I enjoyed the night breeze, looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth. First time I took care of the Dromases with Stella. Looking back at all these experiences, I never thought they were possible. It feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds, and all of them were so precious. It adds to her desperate attachment to what little personal connection she has now. Yeah, I think so too. Like, it's pretty obvious, like, how important, like, physical connection to people is to Cass. It's like her wanting to, like, touch people when she has never been able to do that. Like, yeah, like, this makes perfect sense for her. Because she's desperate for that, and it means so much to her because she's been denied it for her entire life. For, like, thousands of years, she's been touch-starved. Like, any amount of connection and, like, joy is extremely precious to her, and that's kind of important. I took countless photos in the past, but they were all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures. I mean, I have a camera, you know. Shall we take one now? Trianne says yes. Trianne likes little Cass and would love to take a picture with her. Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured in the world of the living. Little things like that for anyone else might be very weird and not okay, but with the reflection of our past situation, it's so normal. Yeah, like, her awkwardness, the touch-starvedness of her, like, all of this makes perfect sense for why she acts the way she does. And remember that, like, even when she wants to, like, touch Trailblazer, she, like, prefaces that before she even does so, like, I know this might be weird. If it bothers you, just let me know. Like, she makes very clear, like, if this crosses some boundary with you, just tell me so. Like, she couldn't be more respectful about your boundaries if she tried. I thought so too. What? Are we seriously gonna leave any room for regret? Come on, Cass, take a picture anyway. She's considerate and mindful of what she's doing. Yeah. There won't be any regrets. The vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the real world of the living. Little Cass smiled. Tribute training in Trianne's wish has finally come true. I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key. Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden? I have a feeling that soon this gift of yours will become the key to saving Stella. Also, Cipher, I see you back there, you little shit. I see you. I see you hiding back there. I see you. Wow, that's amazing. Then keep smiling and carry on bravely. Little Cass, little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow. With a blinding smile, Trianne's golden form disappears into the thin fog of Stixie's moonlit sand. Cipher, what are you doing back there? Lady Trianne. The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls. If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living. Can you find your way out? I have broken free from the chains of death countless times. This time will be no different. So you say. Castris, will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase? I have yet to make my decision. No matter. Make the choice your heart desires, even if it takes 1,000 years of waiting. I will continue to fight till I die, then rise from death till the miracle descends. There is one more thing you should know, Lord Maidemos. What is it? Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world. I see. Oh yeah, Cipher I guess didn't know that. Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints? Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate? I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will. Then cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will. I like Mightimos. I didn't think I was gonna like him either. He's another one of those that I was like, I wasn't expecting to like him really. But he's good. I like him. So I'm getting pings. Oh, it's DK server where I'm getting pings. I was wondering what that was about. DK. Thank you, Lord Mightimos. I will find the right decision. Well, off you go, Mightimos. It was good seeing you, buddy. In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end. This must be the alchemical matrix the spirit mentioned. Let's see. We need to insert Akula's sky, Georios' earth, Kefali's fire, Phagos' ocean. He's grown on me. I appreciate that he isn't this overly harsh and unlikable pig-headed man. He's kind, honorable, and actually cares about the people. Yeah. Like, we talked about this, like, yesterday, I think, of, like, how Star Rail has done a really good job of, like, winning me over, particularly for the male characters, where I would have been indifferent to them otherwise. Like, their writing has sold me on them. They've been really fun. Everyone that has, like, a unique personality, they're really interesting. Some of them are kind of silly. They're endearing in a lot of ways. I like them. This is actually a thing that I felt like Genshin had a huge problem with, where, like, Genshin felt like they were only, like, allowing the female characters to have, like, quirks and fun personalities and goofy things to do, and all the men were just kind of boring. They were either really edgy, or they were, like, you know, just no personality whatsoever, or basically a self-insert of some sort. And I never felt like Genshin really did a good job with their male characters, up to the points that I played. Remember that I have not finished Natlin, and I feel like it's maybe not fair to assign that criticism to Fontaine specifically, but for most of Genshin's lifespan, I've been very indifferent to, like, the male characters because they've just been they felt so boring and just lacking in personality. I don't feel that way about Star Rail. I feel like a lot of Star Rail's characters, even if I was indifferent initially, I'm like, oh shit, you got me to like these characters. Damn. I can't believe you. Genshin characters in general are a lot of, this character is this, choose archetype one. Yeah. Like, the female characters are also pretty bad about that too. I do feel like they give them at least a little bit of some fun quirks here or there, but they do greatly underutilize their characters. They have such a huge cast, and I feel like they don't let them shine very often. It's not always the case. I think Fontaine was pretty good. Like, Farina is a great character. She's really fun. I like her a lot, and she was proof that I knew that they could do better. But, like, for a lot of the game prior to that, kind of iffy. They have a lot to make up for with lack of males in Impact 3rd. Yeah. The problem is there's too many characters to ever consider going harder on them. Yeah, that's a problem too. Character blit's a huge issue in Genshin. Nesty is love. It seems our sweet princess homebody has made up her mind. Also, Cipher, questions about your design. Why do you have eyeballs on your shoulders? What's that about? Exactly. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious, after all. Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time. Castris, please live as a human, and die as one. According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. Genshin would benefit greatly if there was a shift gears and forego adding more characters to just evolve and build the current selection. Yeah, I 100% agree. This is why I feel like Impact 3rd story was always better, because they had a small cast of characters to work with and develop over a period of time, as opposed to just adding new characters that only existed for like their one patch or arc, and then abandoning them for most of the rest of the game's lifespan. Star Rail does better about this, to be fair. Not always, but they do better about it. So, like, I appreciate the Star Rail's making an attempt to do this, but, like, with so many characters, it's difficult to juggle and make them all feel relevant and meaningful. But, like, Genshin just, it's such a problem with Genshin. However, he is not privy to the past and therefore cannot see the full picture. The past? I saw the twins of death in Kefli's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world, and my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls. You mean Pollux. That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy. But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean that you're also a part of the dragon's body? According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs? You sighed many times on the way here. No, not for me. The sound that comes from the memories when we were collecting the souls. Yeah, what are those? I think it's probably the sigh of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been giving their all to save her. That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm, even after their fall, quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life. Ah, so instead of picking up objects on the way here, we were instead showing things to a strand of yearning that lingers here. Now we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul. Oh! Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm looking into the more familiar lands wiki I was talking about, and my new favorite discovery is that there is a land called the United Societies of Little Folk, who are little folk who have a monopoly on firearms. Their president is a star-spangled gnome named John Freedom. That's fucking hilarious. I love that. All that's just hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different? That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete, with only one final piece remaining. I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. I will show them my whole life since I left Styxia. Lady Trian has already drawn a picture of my entire life, and it is now in my hands. How's the visual novel going? It goes, Chorley. Did you do a stream? Did you do a stream? Did you do Minecraft? I know you were talking about it. No stream? That's also fine. I didn't know what you were up to. Just pixels. That's good, though. Then, let the ritual begin. I'm going to drink more of my tea. And now the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the River of Souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But even if the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Aminette. Did she recognize you? She must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right? I'm afraid she's just another spirit trapped here like the rest of them. The only difference is that I was there when she died. Please go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell us the story of Styxia? Yes, you're just as smart as I imagined, but never mind. Now's not the time. There's no need to worry, Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead. The world of the dead? But how? I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Castris, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well. Well, in that case, let me begin. Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe, right? Indeed. I cannot imagine that those from Era Chrysae, blessed with eternal life, could ever yearn for death. I have pondered the same question, child, but I'm afraid there is no clear answer for it. Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off? I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some inspiration in these words. Would you like to hear my thoughts, Castris? Please enlighten me, Lady Aminette. Though I have already made up my mind on how to handle the authority and the core flame of death, your words might truly guide me towards the path forward. You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, our journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death? Love. No one ever invented the word cherish in the era where life was eternal. For all the good things in the world could be revisited endlessly, and every bond formed carried no risk of being severed. The so-called Era Chrysae was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion or purpose, then waiting for something to happen. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence. Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation, but... That's right, Castris. It is the reason why we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation. You see, this is what I like about this discussion here, is like, if we go back to talking about like Canis' thing, she wants to get rid of death because she wants just to submit or solidify her power for an age immemorial. Or whatever. She just wants to have power. She doesn't care about the rest. She believes that this will stop the Black Tide when it definitely won't. Whereas Castris is more of like an idealist who wants to save people and help people. She believes that death truly is a problem and wants to like help people. But like having this philosophical discussion with her about it and working with her through these ideas is a way better way to like work through her naivete, whereas like with Canis there's just no helping her. She's done. She's just an old-ass boomer, pissy about an age bygone that I don't even think she even saw herself. They just heard stories of. So it's like... I like the difference between these two stances, because she doesn't have just, like, stupid care and brain rot. Castris actually has, like, a reason for this, rooted in a lot of her personal experiences. I understand, Lady Aminette. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take away that from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaia would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would have ever happened. And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness. Thank you, Mother. Nice. I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete this final miracle. Oh, here we go. Another cutscene. Calling upon an axe to help her do things. Let's go. As above, so below. That's a great song. Man, they really are spoiling us with this Castris story. We're getting a fucking Dark Souls boss. Let's go. When ally target's HP is reduced, accumulates... Well, okay, yeah, okay, Jesus, I know. Is the girl who saved my life truly gone? I don't know, is she? Oh wait, your team. Yeah, my team might not survive this. This should be fine. We'll have to figure it out. It's fine. It's fine. First we're doing that, then this, then this. It's fine. We'll live. Eventually should save this, maybe. Yeah, I'm hoping eventually will save my ass. Let's see. Can you do anything about this at all, Acheron? Oh, this might take a while. Wait, Bronya, why are you attacking on your own? What's that about? Defense! Save me, Aventurine! Keep me from dying! I hear that would have been better for this boss fight. Yeah, I see that. If we lose, it's fine. We'll change teams. We'll see how we do. Maybe it'll be fine. Yeah, let's just keep going back to Acheron to do stuff. Oh, good God. Yeah, this might not go well. Oh. Oh. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's good. Uh-huh. Yeah, this is decidedly not the team I needed for this. Oh God. This is a problem. Let's see. I'll just go ahead and do this. Yeah, I'll just do this one. Might want to do a thing. Maybe. Yeah, this is gonna be something. Team is not great for this fight. Yeah, this is a problem. All we can hope for is that that doesn't happen. Yeah, hold on. We're gonna need to... Alright, if I restart... Change lineup. Here we go. Let's just do this. Yeah, that's a fucking problem. Alright, so out of my teams that we already have built... who'd be good for this? God, because my Herta team's not really, like, this team is not really leveled up at all. Like, this is the right team comp for this, but, like, they're not really leveled. I don't think that team would do anything. As long as you keep attacking. I mean, maybe, but I think I'm going to go for more type countering stuff. What was the weaknesses? Hold on. Let me... What were the weaknesses that Pollux has? Because that's what we need to get situated here. I can choose a team based off of that and we'll figure it out. Let's see. Star Rail. Pollux. Yeah, okay. What's the stuff for this? What is it weak to? Wind, Quantum, and Imaginary. Okay. So not this team for sure. Not the Firefly team. The Robin team isn't going to do anything. Weirdly enough, I feel like this team might be okay. I don't remember if they're like actually built for this. Firefly plants fire weaknesses anyway. She does. You're right. Lingsha's a great healer. Yeah. Why don't we try the Firefly team? We'll see how they do. This is decidedly not ideal. All right, we can skip all this. We already looked at it. We can skip. Oh god, they're gonna redo this every time. Skip. Let's skip that. All right, go to the actual fight, please. See if I can remember how this team even works. Okay. When you fight death, you should probably heal. Yeah, a little bit. I probably don't need to do this immediately. I forgot exactly how to use this team. Like, I don't remember shit about this. Get ready to see me not remember how to do any of this at all. Alright, we need to get rid of these tentacle things, I think. Firefly should be ulting every opportunity, honestly. Okay, that's good. Because I don't fucking remember. Oh, I have Remembrance. Trailblazer. Shit. I forgot to change it. I forgot to change Trailblazer. Damn it. Already this is going to be an issue, but maybe it's probably salvageable. You'll be fine. Yeah. We're fine. We'll figure it out. We'll do more. Well, actually, what's next? We'll not do AoE. We'll do this. This way she can do her thing. Yeah, I feel like we're already doing better. Alright, Mem. I need you to be useful. Good thing I leveled Lingsha up. Glad I did that. I don't think she's like perfectly built at all, but like I did level Lingsha at least. She's such a good healer. Yeah, she's really good. Restore. Yeah, I don't really know what that did exactly, but we'll just do this. Support again. And do this again. I do really like Lingsha. Lingsha is like a really good design. She was a really fun character. Why RMC? I'll be honest with you, I have no idea what RMC means. Full disclosure. Do not assume I understand anything about this stuff. Oh, Remembrance MC? Oh, because I forgot to change it. That's why. I legitimately just forgot to change her to the one that's supposed to be for this team. I know people say Gallagher is better for Castro's teams when Lingsha is the better Gallagher. I guess that's fair. Yeah, Remembrance MC is only here because I legitimately forgot. You have a little bar on your profile pic for Remembrance MC. Once it's 100%, Mem pushes a character 100% skill, makes bar go up faster. Okay, cool. Thank you. Don't kill everyone, please. Nope. Stop that. Stop that. Illegal. Gallagher's Posada debuff. It's just built different. Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. All right. Please, Lingsha. Please save us. Please, Lingsha, save me. No! Son of a bitch. Already, this is a problem. Yeah, we ain't surviving this one. Obviously why? How? Yeah, I don't know how that happened. I think we're gonna need to restart it. Yeah, how the fuck? I'm dumb. I think we can do better. And I gotta redo all this shit. My god. Hold on. Let me fix this while we're at it. MC needs to not be Remembrance. That's the first thing. Okay. That's the first thing we need to go change. So let's go back over to this and change it. You motherfucker. You need to change. Details. Switch. What was the one this was for? She needed to be on Harmony. Yes, I'm aware. Oh, cool, and I already had the Harmony thing I had equipped for you. So that doesn't change. Unlevel all your HP relics? Oh yeah, this needs to change too. Are these what HP are? Oh god, you're right, it is a thing. Jesus. Maybe Gallagher. I don't have Castris, so unfortunately I can't do that. Let's undo all that. I have the Herda. Yeah, I do have Herda. I don't think she's fully, like, I've only leveled her. I haven't done much else, to be honest. I don't think I've, like, actually got all... I think when I started Amphoreus, I started getting the stuff I needed for her, but I don't think we actually finished doing that because I got sidetracked. Alright, details. Where's the build guide for this one? Oh my god. Where is he? This one. Okay, relics. What do people do? What are they aiming for other than just this stuff? Watchmaker stuff. Passkeys for all, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so I guess we can try. It might annoy Insane, but I could do this. Popular plan. Yeah, let's just do that. That's better than nothing. And we don't have shit for this one, so what would be a better alternative as a secondary? Oh god, I have all this shit I was getting for Acheron, and I have nothing to use for the rest of this. I haven't done Simulating Universe in so long, I'm missing all this shit. Okay. Fawn walk. Let's go see. Sort by recommended relic? Oh, so this is recommending me something. Which I guess this would be a thing we could do. I suppose. I mean, as long as it's enough that'll work, it should be fine. Fuck it. We'll just do this. We'll equip this one. And then I guess we can level this one up. And I'm just going to, for the sake of having it, we'll just level this one up as well. I'm going to be done with it. Yeah, we'll just do this. I don't care what it rolls to, as long as something is better than nothing. And we need something here to make that work better. Okay, and I think the rest of them should be fine. I haven't changed their builds, really, I don't think. Yeah, we've got your stuff. You're largely good to go for them all. Actually, I might be able to... No, we'll leave it be. Because I had Insane build some of these for me. It's okay. We have... somewhat of a build. So let's go do this now and see if I can remember how this team actually works. Okay, we got this, I swear. Alright, put it on faster speed. I'm trying to remember like the order of how this stuff is supposed to go, but I don't remember. I'll just keep doing this. Alright, am I supposed to use this? I guess. And then you need to do your thing and your ult to buff everyone. Where's the fine since Firefly is there? Yeah. Is AoE the right choice for this one? You need to skill with Linksha when she's up next because that summons her healing bunny. Okay. And we'll do her ult as well. The moment we have it. Can you tell I don't read this shit and I just kind of like do whatever? Oh great, we're back to this shit now. Thanks, Linksha! We're not dying yet. I need to get this built back up. Alright, proper team setup. Alright, her bunny is not summoned. Oh, it is still summoned. So I can probably get away with, like, not doing her skill this time. I think so. And we can do fireflies instead. Basic Rame until her third little dot goes away. Okay. Funny that the goofy money Michael Jackson Stella is the more powerful one. Yeah, it really is. But she's just better suited to the team. The other one is better for other teams I had, but like not for this. All right, this needs to be done. Cool, we're full health again. We're doing better. Having the proper team for this. Why? Yeah, we're gonna need to do this. So I can do that. Alright, now her 3 dots should go away, I think. They nerfed Remembrance MC by not allowing them to use DDD. Alright, let's let you do your thing, Firefly. I'm just gonna smack that. Alright, you need to do your ult. And then she needs to do her support. E6 thing is basically a free Sunday in terms of value. Yeah, I have Sunday, but he's not, again, he's not leveled. I haven't been playing this consistently to level up anybody, and I also don't usually care about meta unless I'm forced to. Oh shit, what is this? What the fuck is this? As long as they're not killing me immediately. I got an achievement for that. Whatever that was. Bonk. Okay, we're definitely surviving it this time. Much better than the first two attempts. Yeah, it's going much better. Please don't turn back to the Nether Realm. Don't tell me what to do, Pollux. I do what I want. Yeah, this went a lot better, I would say. Oh, death. Become my blade once more. I mean, what? You only have about a fourth left of 3-2. We're getting close. Soon, TM. I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh, don't be afraid. Master Ball, go! Exactly. Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls. I'm sorry I wasn't able to remember you, but with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these broken fragments of my past. I'm back, Pollux. I know this might not be what you wanted, but I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls again, and return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past. Please take me to where the core flame of death rests. Apparently you reached an understanding with the dragon. I'll be going now. We won't have to go into the egg, right? Egg. I didn't mean to do that. They may look scary, but as long as we... audio's changing. That's a problem. What's happening? Are we dying? What's wrong? I mean, we are half dead, so... I'm done for. Are you? Yeah, I don't know, Mem. What is wrong with us? Her time's almost up. If I don't go now, I'm afraid her soul will return to Thanatos' embrace before me. Well, oh no! Is there something we can do? I don't know. Don't worry, I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazer's right to roam the earth again. Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I return, alright? Alright, I'm the best at taking care of others. If you say so. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets. I'll go too. Let's see who gets to the Netherrealm first. Still gonna make jokes. That's not funny. Look, even if I'm dying, I'm still gonna make gags. It's what we do. It's a deal then. Alright, Cass. Let's see what you got. Please. Wait for me. The sad piano music in the background, too. Oh, you sit in your little dinghy, eager to hear my song and follow closely behind, but something I can't read this fast. Machine, you're getting ahead of me! I cannot read that fast! You know I'm a slow reader! It's not fair! For those of you who have not seen that Ultra Kill animation, please go look that up. It's so funny. After all that, you still ended up back here. Ooh. Hey, look, it's the field of flowers she mentioned before. So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers. You want to know something? That's like how you know that they love this imagery? It's because they've not the first time they've done this. In like the manga for the second eruption for Honkai Impact 3rd, when you have like Sit-In talking to her like dead mom, but it's not really her dead mom, it's Otto pretending to be her dead mom. They do the same imagery there as well. This like blue field of flowers or whatever. They really like this imagery. Yep. What's up? Just like the flower fields we tended to back then. Is that you, Polixia? Do you remember me? I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment. I see. Call me Thanatos then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos, right? Yes. I'm here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphoreus. You know, my sister was a sympathetic but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off in the distance. So she's calling you out. Just like what you're doing now. Can you tell me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia? Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning. A long, long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands. That trial was indeed recorded in that memory. Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend to the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shouted the forbidden bottom line for death, or life and death. I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the river of souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes. If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth. That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another being. Yes, death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you. Then what about you? As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm, where I have been taking care of these flowers day after day until there is now a sea of them. All while mulling over the subject of life, death, partings, and enduring an endless loneliness. I really like this area. This looks really nice. Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths yet experienced the same pain. I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry. I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned, you did nothing wrong. Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger. Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset. But I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose. I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half, and we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence. The meaning of our existence. This sea of flowers blooms on dead land because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will, nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days. Damn it. Because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will. Are you saying that there is no point in Thanatos' existence? No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own, not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we? You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them, but I was also afraid of seeing you. I didn't know how I could possibly face you again. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me. I know. But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. It was always meant to be held in two hands anyways. So, let's give our core flame to Stella and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give humanity back their cycle of life and death. Our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking our favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for the souls to come. What do you think, Polixia? Yes, just one last step. You shall wither, and through that the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their demigod, as a titan. Our fated moment has arrived once again. Just like before. Yes, just like before. But unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared. You've made up your mind? Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid, as long as you're here with me. Complete your trial in this life, grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life. Like a raven butterfly flying swiftly into the nether realm, perching on the twig of death. I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the nether realm. The river of souls shall return here and rain down from the sky, scattering souls across the earth. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. The sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls and bloom evermore. Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish? Sure. What you want, Thanatos? Please don't forget me. I promise. When we meet in the next world, even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms, just like what I did when we were born. Castoris. You're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly. See, this is very wholesome and sage. Oh god, we're going back to Anaxa. Oh no. What does he want? Loud cheers from afar. Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry hour is already at hand. When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready? No need to ask so many times. Of course I am. Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again? I love that she spends most of her time just shitting on him. He really is her court jester. I simply find them too noisy. Paying attention to conceited fools like them would be an utter waste of my time. Such harsh words. As I see it, you are no less arrogant than they are. I couldn't agree more. It's like, yeah, I'm an arrogant ass. What of it? Oh? I did not expect to hear that from you. Are you not going to refute me? I know myself better than you think I do. At the very least, better than a stowaway like you. And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind words. Well, that is exactly why I chose you. Should I thank you for the compliment? The hour of the trial has come. Do you have an answer for me? And how will you prove the veracity of your argument? I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer. Do you recall where we stopped the last time? You were saying that Amphoreus' history is cyclical. Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened to the Holy Mountain. Calypso, Naias, and their destined ends approached. One by one, they left this world, leaving only the twins, who were fated to succeed death. Unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicanor and Nias, act as supporting evidence. I can only come up with a rough sketch for my theory of a cyclical history. For all the pains I took to reach this point, I had already lost hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is the past. Proving that we are the legacies of heroes of the past is a hopeless endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia and her sister. If Castros was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all of this together. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just a hypothesis, and you too will get the answer to your question. That's all well and good, but how can you be so sure? If there is even the slightest error in your hypothesis, the girl will be shattered. It matters not. The most important quality of a scholar must possess is foolhardiness. If you are overly cautious, then you'll never have the gumption to make the first step, and change will never come. Besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn this farcical world. I love how just unashamed he is of this. He's like, nah, bitch. I'm here for this. I'm ready. Come on. Let's go and teach those pathetic worms one final lesson. Final lesson! Oh no! Honkai Impact 3rd fanbase triggered instantly. Good thing Himiko's not here. What the fuck is this? What? Yeah, okay. Whatever. I'll deal with that later. We're so close to the end. I can feel it. Fine, and so they are leaving the final debate to him. Alright, Kevin. Let those crisis heirs who started this terrible war hear you. Let them hear the voices of the people. Sure, Canis. I've been dunking on you the entire stream and last stream, because you're a dipshit. As always, that woman knows how to stir up a crowd. Professor Anaxa, I thought you'd pass on this. Everyone must cast their vote, or this assembly would serve no purpose. Prof, do you truly think it's wise to entrust the fate of the world to an assembly like this? Alchemist is strong under this system for 1,000 years. It stands to reason that there is purpose in its existence. But that is not what you're asking, is it? What you really want to know is Aglaia making the right decision and entrusting the fate of the world to you? Nothing ever escapes you. I didn't spend all those years teaching you for nothing. Most people only take 4 years to graduate, if I recall. Oh no, he was bad at school? He is a Kaslana. To tell the truth, I feel like I'm on my way to the execution chamber instead of the podium. So, do you have an answer to that question? No, I do not. Thought so. Because that question is not yours to ask in the first place. Is Aglaia entrusting the world to you the right decision? Don't make me laugh. That is a question that woman must answer herself. Or are you fretting about this on her behalf? Or have you been seeing yourself as her pawn all this time? Listen up. I'll say this only once. Flip your perspective around and ask yourself this instead. What should I do to ensure that the world doesn't stray from the correct path? That is what you should be thinking about. Yeah, Kevin. You can't just do what everyone else tells you and only do the mission. That's what the other Kevin's problem was. You still have time, so give it some thought. Oh, and don't bother telling me the answer. Tell it to those begging for salvation from the gods. Got it. Thank you, Professor Anaxa. That's an Anaxagoras to you. Who you'll be voting for? Let it depend on how well you perform. May Circe safeguard your thoughts. Alright, let's see. How will Finan do? Lord Anaxa, you're finally here. The last speaker for the assembly will be taking the stage soon. The resolution will be passed after that. Lady Canis has reserved a special seat for you. Shall I show it to you? Lead the way. Alright, let's go! What I presume is the finale of 3-2. Elders and citizens, silence if you please. As the Theros, I present to you Finan of Itis Elysiae, virtuous citizen of Akama and the last speaker of the assembly. Much obliged, Lord Lygus. I remember him. He's that penniless lad working for Aglaia. He is a poor bitch. She had to dress him properly. He didn't know how to dress. Where's Lady Goldweaver? Why is she sending this guy to give the last speech? Is this really the end of the Flame Chase journey? Can this dude really face down Canis? Yeah, because she's dumb. Dumb is fine in my B. I'm sure he can deal with Canis. She has like half a brain cell at best. By carefully above, dear citizens of Akama, as you look upon me, so too do I see you. I see your fear and misgivings, your apprehensions about the discord between the Crisis heirs and the Council of Elders, and your uneasiness about the future of the Holy City. Yet, before you contemplate something as grand as the fate of the world, I ask you to look closer. Look beyond the horizon illuminated by Kefli at the crisis threatening to overwhelm us. What? Itis Elysiae, my beloved hometown, is a village forgotten by time. It is a place with the most invigorating breeze and wheat fields that spread all the way to the sea. I once thought that there I would enjoy a lifetime of peace and quiet with my friends and family. How I wish I could invite all of you to that paradise far away from the noise and chatter of the world. Alas, I can't. Because she, and all that she nurtured, all that I loved, they have long been devoured by the black tide. My beloved home is no more. Say her name, Kevin. I will never forget the day the black tide struck. My father, Hieronymus, on the nose there, but alright, fought with a broken sword to his last breath to protect his child. My mother, Laudata, she was ripped apart by monsters, all so that I might live to stand before you here and now. Alright, say her name. It's not Kyrene or Cyrene. I fucking refuse. Say her name, Kevin. Galba, he was a hunter, but in the end, those arms that once drew a bow instead embraced Piso, his beloved son, as they both breathed their last. Pythias, the teacher, risked his life to save, or her life to save her students, but a burning beam fell on her, crushing her. Oh yeah, there's Aglaia watching. And what of Livia, her daughter? Did she make it out alive? No, she didn't. Livia, Piso, and so many other children, my childhood friends, they were all swallowed by the black tide and turned into monsters. They kept saying the same thing over and over, even up until the final moment I finally steeled my heart and granted them eternal peace with my sword. Say the thing, Kevin. Why, Finan? Aren't we the best of friends? That is the black tide, a looming threat that can bring Akama to its knees any time. Canis may have promised that, with the 3 Titans of Calamity gone, Akama will return to an era crisis once more. But, much as it pains me, I must disappoint you. While the demigod of strife has done everything in his power to hold them back, they are still coming. By now, the name of that black-robed swordmaster, the Flame Reaver, has likely echoed throughout the city already. The roaring thunder is a message from the strife demigod. The Flame Reaver has risen from death, and they hunger for the core flames of the gods. Lies! If such a powerful enemy is indeed approaching, why is Akama still a picture of peace? That's literally survivorship bias, you dumbass. Exactly. The city of Akama shows no signs of pandemonium or chaos. And why is that? I beg you, spare a moment to think about this. Are we able to stand here and hold this assembly in peace today because the danger has passed? No. The peace we enjoy is no gift of fate. We are able to stand here today only because the Crisis heirs have stepped up and shielded Akama from calamity. With her golden threads, Aglaia has preserved, and continues to preserve, these idyllic days that all of you hold dear. The Council of Elders claim that Aglaia will one day forsake the people because of her divinity eroding her body and soul. But ask yourselves this. Rather than offering her aid and support, why do they choose to watch and push Akuma away from the flame chase journey? The answer that no one can bring themselves to speak of. A truth stained in blood and buried in greed, fear, and vanity. Allow me to lay it bare before you. It is because the Council of Elders, which bears Akuma's history and honor, along with the Citizens' Assembly we once took so much pride in, are now infested with vermin. Oh. You insolent whelp, how dare you! It is true that Aglaia has reached her limit. Why? Because she has been working tirelessly to weave the defenses of our holy city against the encroaching evil, all while these vermin are making up baseless accusations about her and scheming in the shadows. Biden makes an incredibly valid point. Like, this is what we were talking about before, that like everything they've said has absolutely zero basis in reality whatsoever. They're full of shit. There's no proof of it. I'm not sure how I feel about him just kind of relying on this, like, sort of like emotional appeal of like, oh, they're all full of shit. But like, he's not wrong. It is baseless. But I guess appealing to the audience's emotions and working the crowd is probably the better tactic here. Not once has she ever failed Akuma. Yet these vermin attempt to tear her apart, tarnishing her name with the unfounded allegations. She may have been blessed by divinity, but has to her always stayed true to humanity. They attempted to mislead you and reduce this assembly to a crude standoff between gods and humans. But citizens of Akuma, once more I implore you to open your eyes and look at those around you. Examine them closely. Beneath all that finery, do you see the good heart of a human or the poisonous glands of a pest? Make your judgment. Then turn your gaze to the demigods, whom so many of you regard as cold and merciless. Do you not see the light of humanity in them, and those who wear the mask of humanity yet utter only hurtful, slanderous words? Can you not see that their souls have been corrupted by power? He's not wrong. He makes a good point. Yet, no matter what your answer is, and no matter who your vote goes to, rest assured that you have nothing to fear. For Aglaia, Tribios, and I will remain your faithful guardians and pledge our lives to upholding your decision. And this vow will stay true until the end of our days, where it will be passed on to future flame chasers. A steadfast and unwavering promise that shall endure through the ages. Crowd chatter. In an uproar, representative leaders from different cities in Akuma throw pieces of pottery into the dolium. At the present time, on the scales of Talanton, those who call for the continuation of Flame Chase journey and those who demand its suspension, each faction holds an equal share of the votes, resulting in the perfect balance. As expected, this is the moment when the Flame Chase journey is the closest to its end. And now, it's your turn to vote, Lord Anaxagoras. Alright, Anaxa. What you gonna do, buddy? Is there anyone else who hasn't voted? No. You're the last. Cast your vote with care, for your decision will break this impasse. I have long since made a decision. Very well. May you bring much-needed change to this farcical world. Alright, what is Anaxa gonna do? Was he convinced by Finan's impassioned speech? You've done well, Finan. Given the circumstances, delivering a rousing speech to stir up the emotions was a prudent move. See? We said the same thing! Facts and logic aren't gonna work in this crowd. You gotta appeal to their emotions and stir them up a bit. Thank you all for your patience. On behalf of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany and the scholars of Amphoreus, I, Anaxagoras, am ready to cast my vote. Bro is making this shit a whole ass, like, ordeal. He's so dramatic. Such a diva. But before that, in the interest of fairness, Lady Goldweaver, I pose a question to you before all who are gathered here. Will you, as Finan has promised, stand by the decision made in the Assembly, regardless of the outcome? In the interest of fairness, I make no promises, lest it influence your decision. Very well. I thank you for your honesty. Alright, let's see. What are you gonna do, Anaxa? Come on, buddy. He's such a drama queen. What's he doing? The stakes are high. Let's be patient. Is he gonna die just to not make a decision at all? Cut the act. Who do you think you are wasting our time like this? Lord Anaxa, please don't forget that Rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa. Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden. He's like, shut the fuck up. I'm being dramatic. Just vote already. What are you waiting for? Cast your vote. Cast your vote. Dramatic bastard. I love him. I cannot help but wonder, is every hardship in the world something you will exploit and use to your advantage? How else am I supposed to make use of the situation where my body and soul are separated? Oh, Circes, or should I say Calypso, accompany me on this final journey. Let us journey to the Netherrealm and see how she will substantiate the answer to your question and validate my decision. We need only to follow the sound of the tides. You are. Well done, child. Just as I foresaw, you have achieved great things. Hey, it's his teacher from before. Teacher. Oh, we're back to this thing. What a twist of fate. A blasphemer raised in the doctrines of the Venerationists. It's like a foal kicking its mother in the belly after taking all her milk. I respect you immensely, sir, but you cherish the truth even more. So, child, do not be troubled by the criticisms I have borne. Do not let those voices hinder you as you forge ahead. As the sage of the Venerationists, I am duty-bound to oppose you. But as your friend and mentor, Anaxagras, I say, go forth, for the truth is already in your hands. I will keep that in mind. Go now, child. Your lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. And when you reach the end of this journey, may we meet again with the truth before us. You have my word, sir. May Circe safeguard your thoughts. And also yours. You're right, Empedocles. My lonely pursuit is about to welcome a new chapter. I must be on my way now. May we meet again with the truth before us, Empedocles. Another name that's kind of on the nose. What are you waiting for? Just cast your vote. Shut the fuck up! Behold, Circes, here at the center of the world, I shall write the final step of my proof. For this place is but one step away from the truth. What's he gotta do? Professor, I completed the proof you wanted. Thank you, Castris. Oh, he's doing the stupid auto pose. Let's go. Dramatic bastard. Please let him just die right now. Just keel over immediately. Like, what a way to spite the world immediately. With the balance shattered, the result is clear. By carefully intellecting above, and as Amphoreus, I have observed. No, Lygus, you can't. Next, what have you done? Have you lost your mind? I hope you're prepared for the harsh punishment awaiting you. Mark my words, I will make sure that clever head of yours never forgets the price of betrayal. Have you forgotten? I told you, that happens to be one of my rare talents. You put on such a grand performance just to aid their preposterous flame chase journey? Performance? No, you're quite mistaken. I may be paranoid by nature, but I've always been known for my honesty. If you really understood me, Lady Canis, you'd realize that I never had any interest in your pathetic little game of politics. Yeah, he really didn't. We knew this shit immediately. Factions, standpoints, they are jokes in my eyes. I have never once switched sides. Because I, and I alone, am the truth. Lady Canis, with all the citizens here as witnesses, we should honor the spirit of democracy and respect the decision of this assembly. I have observed that Akuma has chosen her destiny. This citizens' assembly has resolved to continue the flame chase journey. This resolution shall be put up on the wall of heroes, such that all citizens are aware of the city's way forward. Omae! Seems not everyone is ready for the assembly to end. Very well. Let me entertain you a little longer. By your leave, Lord Lygus. Interesting. Elders and citizens, your attention, please. Stay for a moment more, if you will. An Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany has an announcement for the assembly. Alright, just moments ago, all of you made a decision on the fate of Amphoreus. As a supporter of the Flame Chase journey, it pleases me to see the choice you have made. But I regret to say that I still harbor doubts about this outcome. Thus, I hereby challenge this resolution. He's such a little fucker. Tell me, who among you dares swear on Kefali's name that Aranova will truly welcome the fairy tale ending that the Crisis heirs have promised? A beautiful new world, free of calamity and madness? No one? Must I pick somebody to answer? Very well. You, the one acting so wise and profound, in front of all present here, do you dare swear that it will happen for sure? You made it back. I made it back before you got to the end. Yes, I'm so amused that Anax is bullshit. I love him so much. He's so fucking funny. No? Fine. Next, you, the one with ignorance written all over your face. Yes, you. Do you dare swear by it in front of the Titan? What are you trying to do? Useless. Your turn, then. With that smug look of yours, you must be confident that the Flame Chase journey is the best course to take, right? Hey, mind your tongue. So, no one? I see. In that case, Finan, answer me this. Your speech was filled with such passion just now. How confident, then, are you in making this promise? Professor, what are you doing? Let him continue with his performance. He's such a fucker. He's so great. Well, you look at that. Even Finan and Aglaya lack the courage to make such a promise. And what's even more absurd is that no one but I can promise you this new world, and yet the assembly passed the resolution anyway. But you needn't worry, because I knew better than to trust you good-for-nothings. That's precisely why I'm here today, to give you one final lecture. God, he's so entertaining. Now listen up and listen well. I, an Anaxagoras of the Grove of Epiphany, hereby declare everything that the Flame Chase journey promises is true. Finan of Ides Elysiae, the prophesied demigod who shall succeed Kefali, will reforge each and every one of us in the new world with his complete, intact memories. What? The core flame-bearing titans were the Chrysos heirs of yesterday, and the Chrysos heirs who carry the core flames today will become the titans of tomorrow. All of our souls shall endure for eternity in the miracle of the World Bearer, and under Kefali's protection shall step into that new world. Crowd chatter. I guess this is pretty blasphemous for their perspectives. What? Are you saying that we must bow down to you and worship you even in our next lives? Yes, you little shit. Enough, you blasphemous imbecile. How dare you try to deceive us all with these lies and falsehoods? How can you prove? I told you, do not interrupt me. But since you asked, I shall be kind and indulge you. My statements are based on my experiments on the divine body of Kefali himself. You heard me correctly, everyone. With the tacit approval of Canis and the Council of Elders, I fused my soul with a god through alchemy and learned the truth behind Aranova. The silence. What's he talking about? Isn't that pure blasphemy? Yep. Yes, it is. I, the vile, wretched blasphemer, deserve nothing less than death for my sins. And the Council of Elders, which granted me consent and aided me in committing this atrocity, should face punishment alongside me. Ha! Get fucked! By the gods, even Canis has betrayed Akama. Get fucking wrecked! Good. But Aglaya doesn't seem happy about this. I had no knowledge of his transgressions. He did that on his own. The Council of Elders bears no responsibility for his actions. Lord Lycus, as the esteemed Theros, are you going to simply stand by and allow the Council of Elders to be dragged through the mud? That's what you get for trusting him called the Great Blasphemer. Yeah, for real. Like, I love how we saw this shit from a mile away, because we were like, no, he doesn't give a shit about any of this. He doesn't fucking care. And like, Canis is too dumb to realize it. She's so focused on consolidating power for herself, she didn't realize she's being fucking played. You get exactly what's fucking coming to you. 100%. If the accusation is true, I will acknowledge it. If not, my conscience stands unburdened. Lady Canis, the reputation of the Council of Elders was not built in a day, nor will it be shattered overnight. Repercussions await those who fool with the people, and punishment must be meted out to those who abandon their vows. We should respect this beautiful city and her people. You... Lady Aglaya, the Gold Weaver, I humbly ask that you take on the responsibility of overseeing this judgment in the name of the fairness of Talanton and the justice of Kefali. Considering the circumstances, and in accordance with Akima's Codex, as the only demigod among us, you shall rightfully wield this authority. The honor is mine to bear. God, it's so good to see Canis get what's coming to her. Elders and citizens, silence, if you please. An Exagris of the Grove of Epiphany has made his statement clear. As per Akima's Codex, I request all present citizens to stand with me in exercising the right of judgment. First, Elder Canis of Akama and Lygus the Theros stand accused of neglecting their duties and abusing the law, leading to the egregious blasphemy against a god. In the names of Talanton and Kefali, Akama is to form a committee for the 7th Action Hour to conduct an investigation and disclose the findings to the public for subsequent judgment. Agreed. Curse you. Now, concerning an Exagris of the Grove of Epiphany, he has confessed to grave blasphemy against Kefali. In the name of Talent and Kefli, the accused must be allowed to hear the people's voice prior to the execution for a chance at a reduced sentence and possible pardon. Let him die! Professor. But he's already dying. He doesn't give a fuck. He's dying like right now. Let him die! He's already dying. He's got this shit planned out. He's like 3 steps ahead of you guys. What decision will you make, Lady Goldweaver? Enough with the hesitation, Aglaya. This is not like you. Let him die. Then, in light of the people's voice, O Talent on high, may you bring death upon him. Let's go. No! Let me see when he dies! Gonna sleep now? Good night. Well, thank you for popping in. I appreciate you hanging out. We'll have more Star Rail on Saturday evening as well, 8 p.m. Hopefully we'll be in 3.3 by that point. Actually caught up to the current patch. A sea of flowers. What is this place? Hi, Castris. What's up, Cass? Allow me to reintroduce myself. You're almost ending through 2. Yeah, we should be pretty close. I bore the name of Castris while walking among the mortals, and now I stand as the demigod of death, the living side of Thanatos. Welcome to my realm, where the west wind ends. Mom, I made it! My character arc is finally done! I don't think Kafka can hear you, Stella. You're still as energetic as always. Did you know? Every flower here was planted by Thanatos himself. These flowers were originally both lifeless and immortal. But in the first rain brought by the River of Souls, they were given new life, flourishing as the bearers of countless souls. And it is my duty, as the Master of Death, to tend to their well-being and foster their growth in this serene haven. Similar to the structured cycle of life and death in the mortal world, these flowers too shall wither and fade, returning to the earth and then ascending to the sky with mists and tides. Eventually, they will descend to the mortal land as gentle rain. Every soul undergoes the perpetual cycle of reincarnation, albeit in varied forms, until the world meets its end. Yet sadly, there's no time left for Amphoreus to wait for when the flowers bloom again. Now, death is the power at my fingertips. It once led the souls of the deceased here, but I shall open the gate of the netherworld and return you to the realm of the living. In exchange, please take the core flame of death with you and complete the flame chase journey. Do not let our work thus far be in vain. You're not going back? Just like the other demigods, I will stay here and embrace my destiny. That being said, it is not easy to guide a lost soul back to the mortal realm. The whispers of death are sweet and alluring. If your determination wavers, you will succumb and be forever ensnared by the netherworld's grasp. Please consider this a one-time exception. I will do everything in my power for the flame chase journey. And for your life, the only life I can save. I'll do my best. Good luck. See ya. Thank you. I am glad to hear that. What, March? Oh, hello, March. I haven't seen you in a long time. Even if it's just a picture of you. Listen, just keep it. Oh, look, Kafka talks to us. Kafka is here. Hi, Mom. Hello, Firefly. Girlfriend from another planet. Remembering Trianne? Of course you would remember the bath scene with Aglaya. Of course Stella would remember that. Midamos. Artemis is an appropriate name for this arc. I think you're correct. Hello, Finan. And Cass. Finally. Oh, that's us! We're dying. Thank you, Castris. Since I've already made it to the end, maybe I can have one last glance at the Sea of Flowers. Don't turn around, keep looking forward. Yeah. Acheron! Hey, girl! Fear not, as a touch of red will all be awaiting you at the end of the path. What's up, girl? I didn't expect to see you here. That's what Orpheus needed when he turned to look back. Yeah. It'll guide you and illuminate the way out. By doing so, you'll eventually reunite in the warmth of the sunlight. I mean, I guess she is kind of like literally the ferryman for death. Like, that is what Acheron's role kind of is. What's this? What in the world are these shadows and voices? I mean, all of this is proof that you once lived. Your soul, your memories, the years you've journeyed through, and the path they revealed, leading you back home. So continue onward. Do not stop moving forward, and do not let her sacrifice in the support of all who have stood by you be in vain. They're intentionally blocking her from us, because that's definitely Mem. There she is. Hi, Mem. Take my hand, let's go home. They almost had her be Cyrene. Or Kyurine, I think is how they pronounce it in the Japanese dub, but I haven't heard it myself, so. Elysia. Goodbye, Netherrealm. Let's go, Mem. We're sitting to bring you back. Let the trailblazing continue. Hooray! We're not dead anymore! I'm back. At last. I knew you could do it. Your soul is still perfectly whole, as if some kind of force is trying its best to keep it together. Is it Ornyx's final blessing, or is it a miracle of your own? It's truly incredible, such a strange surge of familiarity so hard to describe. Perhaps it is fate once again fulfilling its own design. Or perhaps it is the laws from beyond the sky, so familiar to you, that you entwined our fates long ago. It seems that this is a riddle which cannot be solved anytime soon. The sensation of becoming a demigod is truly wondrous. It's as if the river of souls is winding its way through the depths of my spirit, transforming with each breath into a fine rain that nourishes the world. Do you recall the prophecy? At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips, and after an embrace, there shall be an eternal separation. I promise you that I would do everything in my power to give it another meaning. Now, as I stand as a demigod and destiny draws to a close, I can finally end it in a way that is as beautiful as it deserves. The wish I once sought but could never grasp is now within my reach. In this brand new world, every blooming life will lift its arms in celebration and recount the profound meaning of this very instant. Every touch, every embrace we share will never again be an ice-cold loss. They will radiate with an intense warmth, sowing love far and wide throughout the land. The other shore is very cold. Hi, Cass. May I borrow your warmth one last time? Thank you for fulfilling this wish of mine. The place I'll be going to is what humans call the Land of Sorrows. But with this heartbeat and the residual heat of this embrace, I shall turn the nether realm into a gentle place of rest. This embrace may be brief, but it's the proof that I once lived. This is the thing people were pissy about? Farewell then, may we reunite in the new world. They gave us like fucking peak storytelling with Castrus's arc, and you're gonna tell me people were bitching because she gave Trailblazer a hug? What the fuck? This shit was so good. What are you talking about? This is great. This has been like, honestly, as far as Amphoreus is concerned, this has been like the best story we've got so far. This has been really interesting. Like, I've loved all of this patch so far. Dude, what the fuck is wrong with people? That grand and absurd performance was what you've been seeking your whole life? I gave up everything in search of truth, and it culminated in this very moment. Haters gonna hate. Yeah, for real. God, imagine getting, like, that story. All these animations, all the good character writing, the great visuals and shit, and then you're mad because, what, Castrus is a soft, shy girl and she gives you a hug? Like, imagine being pissed because of that. Jesus Christ. I was so hyped after 3-2 as well. 3 also does not disappoint. Good shit. I'm very excited for 3-3. You, on the other hand, performed as I expected. You did not hesitate when you saw the chance to attain power. It's as if you crave power like a fly craves rot. Those are your words, not mine. But what you said at the end, did you already know what I had planned for Finan? I may have lost an eye, but my vision is clearer than anyone else's. You've nearly exhausted your humanity. You're no different from my current state as a walking corpse. That's true. I've long since burned to ash over the past 1,000 years. Only he is capable of unleashing a raging fire that rivals our final great enemy, Aquila. And again, I want to draw attention to this too, that like, the way that Aglaya is designed evokes this exact thing about her erosion of humanity. Anaxagoras calls her a walking corpse like himself. She has the dead eyes of one. Whether that's because it's serving the dual purpose of her being blind, potentially, and also, like, effectively dead and no longer classified as human because of her demigod status and erosion of her humanity. I think it serves multiple purposes, and I like that about her design a lot. She gives this, like, whole vibe of just other. And I feel like that is very, very deliberate. It's really good. So, this is our last chance. How about we let go of the bad blood between us? May I resonate with your core flame, Aglaya? Please do. That's impossible. To persist with your soul thinned to such an extent? You're insane. Just as you fight to lug your corpse onward to complete your unfinished goals, I have my own reasons for doing this. Until Finan grows into his position as the prophesied leader, I must continue to lead everyone on the Flame Chase journey. I must keep inching forward, even if only as an empty shell. I've long predicted this was the case, but I didn't think you'd already lost so much. How ironic. We would have avoided so many misunderstandings if you and I had just spoken this candidly before. But, casting aside our ideological differences, there is one thing you and I agree on. Finan. Yes. He was born to be a hero. He understands the hearts of the people, and I can confidently say he is a far better leader than you. Only he is capable of fulfilling your mission. Sadly, he is a man cursed by Nestia, But by my estimates, his horribly elaborate sense of style should not impede Aranova. Oh, great. Love that. Congratulations are in order. We found common ground at the very end of our destined paths. When you put it that way, it makes me want to take back what I just said. Aglaya, we're back. Come welcome Artemis, our great hero reborn from the ashes. Yeah, we're not dead anymore. We're not half dead. Not half dead and not half bad. I hope he didn't hear your earlier assessment. It wouldn't be the first time I criticized him. A man should be aware of his own shortcomings. Let's go. I have the core flame of death, so let's go ahead and do this. But I don't see Casterus among your number. It looks like she not only helped me prove my theory, but helped you fulfill your mission as well. She finally understood her origins and completed her trial. I like this one better. I agree. She might not have been able to change her fate, but she still wrote the final verse of her epic herself. Trinan, please recite the prophecy for us. Artemis, please surrender the scalding core flame for us as well. Yep, I guess we're doing this. You are the only life she ever saved by her own hand in her 1,000 years on this earth. I believe no one is more qualified for this noble task. Let the ceremony begin. O gods who have returned, and gods who are still watching, today we bring you a soul laid bare. The Hand of Shadow, Thanatos, remembered their name from the past. From daylight they came, and to their fragrant dwelling they return, to walk now among your ranks. And there was one who joined hands with the Titan, a traveler risen from the dead and reborn among mortal kind. She is the everlasting night, and shall not proclaim in her good name. O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy. Step forward, trailblazer from beyond the sky, and together with us, surrender the core flame and carve their star into the sky. Goodbye, Casterus. Alright, let's go. Bye-bye! A constellation for death. For life and death, to be more precise. Look, it's... Oh, hi, Cass! Is that Casterus? No, it's only a divine echo. I think she's here for the trial. Alright, girl, what's my trial? Surely coming back as Trailblazer Jesus is enough, right? Damn it, she's not here to translate for us. What did she say? That's the language of the Titans. Castris. No, the Titan. They said, I have illuminated the cold shadow of death. Onwards. For your path to the future is bright, and its flame eternal. Do not forget. She made quite a scene. I suppose it's my turn now. I won't stop you. Oh yeah, it's time for Anaxa to also die. What's with that look? You were present. So, let's get this execution over with. We wouldn't want to bring shame to Akima's divine laws or keep me from creating a new world. You never change, do you, Professor? I don't understand. If your theory is correct, you'll lose all memories of your past life once you become a Titan. So what's the point of becoming a god? Of course there's a point. Even if I forget who I am, I still have my brilliant mind. It goes without saying, I'll find a way to retrieve memories of my past life. Besides, I still have you, don't I? I still don't really understand what you said during the assembly. Even if it were true, things reforged from memory could never be the same as the original anyway. Then allow me to tell you right now that you're wrong. What exactly are we? My answer is that the Chrysos heirs are the future Titans, and vice versa. Of course, this answer only applies to us. So what are we when it comes to regular mortals? The very essence of the world, our souls, are tiny invisible seeds that hold records of each person's memories of the world, and we are the buds that sprout from these seeds to grow into great trees. Is that what Nusporism means? Correct. Once our physical bodies are born, we become new extensions of the world. From there, we plant our seeds into someone's memories and then scatter them into the hearts of countless people in the future. Just as seeds are affected by their environment, so too will our appearances differ across memories. But the partial memories we carry will always be the same, because that's just how the world is. To destroy our very existence, one must destroy the world itself. But we have someone who will still live on with his perfect memory. That person is you, child of Kefali. This is what it means to be the world-bearing Titan. So carry everything of this world and live on. Don't disappoint those most precious to you. Don't disappoint Lady Goldweaver. And especially, don't bring dishonor to my theory. He's like, don't shame Aglaya, but also, don't you fucking bring shame to my damn work. This is my life's work, you ass. You better keep my record straight here and honor my work. Anaxa, I swear to you, I'll lead everyone to our reunion in the new world. Good. So I have to say, farewell everyone, and we meet again in the next life. Farewell, great performer. May Circe safeguard your thoughts. Salute him in the same way. Are you satisfied, honorable Titan? Very. I hereby swear I have borne witness, and Exagris of the Nusporus and the Grove of Epiphany have successfully overcome the trial of reason. Thus I shall confer upon you these words. You shall transcend the peaks of purity and return to corruption and hardship. Oh, so that's a god's prophecy? Sounds like you just rephrased my past, present, and future. Oh, Circes, is that all you got? Well, you've already transcended the peaks of purity, and you were never the type to give me any leeway. True. But I do still have one question. I knew it. Like, she's gotta fuck with you a little bit right here at the end, Anaxa. This is just how she's been. What is it? Maybe we're thinking of the same thing. As you've so boldly stated, we and the world itself live on through the memories of others. If that is the case, whose memories did the very first new spore sprout from? How should I know? Oh my. But since we're both equally curious, we should allow the children of humanity who come after us to investigate in our stead. Rejoice, Circes! I will sow the seeds of suspicion in the new world with your soul. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. God, he's such a fucking diva! God, I love him. Alright, so we're finally back to this shit. Thankfully, she's still alive. Was March 7th also in this condition when she was first rescued by the Express? Her condition was very similar. It's just that at the time, the Express didn't have a Memo Keeper who could diagnose her condition. But she still woke up naturally. Look on the bright side, that might happen this time as well. When March awakened from the ice, her memories were completely wiped clean. I want to prepare for the worst and prevent something like that from happening again. Can you share with us your hypothesis? I don't have conclusive evidence, but judging by her current condition, perhaps March 7th's memories have been hijacked. Uh-huh. What does that mean? Think about it, Miss Himiko. What will happen when someone loses their ability to remember? I'm not a biologist, but I hear that there's a species of fish on Vonwalk that has memory spans of less than a second. It forgets everything that occurs to it the very next instant. Perhaps something similar will happen. Unfortunately, short-term memory is an entirely different concept from the inability to remember. Perhaps it is difficult for you to imagine. But an individual who has lost their ability to remember turns into nothingness. What do you mean? The belief of the Garden is that everything in this universe can be interpreted through memories. This is the driving force behind the continuance of this path. The past is made up of memoria, while the future is a possibility that will eventually be converted to memoria. But the present, it doesn't really exist, and is only an abstract expression. Therefore, when a person is affected by the path and loses their ability to remember, their physical form will also be affected. These ice crystals are a manifestation of that. Miss Black Swan, there is one thing that I haven't looked deeply into until now. You guided us to Amphoreus, but refused to tell us your true intentions. Collecting memories is simply not a convincing answer. Is she suspicious? Yeah, as she fucking should be. You're always suspicious, ma'am. I mean, no offense, I'm merely speculating, but I'd appreciate your honesty, if possible. In other words, it's time for me to prove my innocence. That's not a problem, of course. The true reason behind my intentions is that Amphoreus holds special significance. For some Memo Keepers of the Garden with extremist views, it's a perfect example. Of what? A world that can only be seen through the Garden's mirror means that Memo Keepers have the right to keep the world in their private collection. If those Pathstriders of Remembrance were to uncover the secrets of Amphoreus first, they might unleash their wild ambitions and remodel more worlds into a similar form. So, the reason you did everything you could to convince the Express to come to this star zone is just to uncover the secrets and foil the plans of these people. I chose to remain quiet before because I did not want to involve you in the Garden's internal conflicts. I don't know that I really believe that entirely. I'm sure that's part of it, but like I feel like you still have other like motivations happening, but we'll see what she says. Remodeling a world is no easy feat. These extremists likely aren't just simple Pathstriders. Do they wield the power of Emanators? You can be even bolder with your guesses. The people that I'm talking about, they aren't just individuals. They are an organization that has already attached itself to the pinky finger of Fuli. Could they be the one that hijacked March's memories? I can't be certain, but they are, at the very least, capable of doing so. I'm deeply sorry for what's happened in March, but the deal that I proposed still remains a fair one. Amphoreus is still an excellent destination, and investigating further might allow us to uncover the truth behind the accident. Himiko, the wisest choice right now is for us to continue cooperating. What's happening? Let me take back a part of what I just said right now, Himiko. Though we indeed struck a deal, it seems like I have involved you in some unforeseen danger. Please accept my deepest apologies. Has something changed? It's Fuli. Their gaze has just swept across Amphoreus. Huh. Oh, how interesting. I never expected a mere memo snatcher to be actually hiding in so much inside her head. What's even more interesting is that the word Amphoreus has appeared in her subconscious. This lady seems to be having fun. Is she usually like this? Yeah, it's Herta. Herta's kind of like this. She's hot witch wife. Don't worry about it. She's a troublesome lady, but we like her anyway. What are you two whispering about? Has it not occurred to you that I can hear everything clearly? Please pardon me, Madam Herta. Would you mind sharing with us what you've discovered? The ones who need help are the Astral Express. You will have to put up with my methods, even if they are rather unconventional. Right? Fully gaze on MC in 3.0, but it's only now that they happens on the Express. Yeah, what the fuck is that about? Like, the timeline of what the fuck is going on is all kinds of wonky right now. Like, shit is weird. Let's get back to the topic. By using the fourth mirror, I rummaged through the brain of this memo snatcher and learned a good deal. Not only does this person know of Amphoreus, but there are also many memo keepers who are interested in the place. I searched through her consciousness and found the following terms: the Eternal Land, the Rejected Land, and the private collection of the Garden of Recollection. It seems like Miss Black Swan is indeed hiding some things from us. Since I'm not able to find any useful clues from the outside, why don't I personally visit this mysterious Amphoreus? You're gonna go yourself? Yes, but not in the flesh, like you all foolishly did. See these Herta mirrors? With them, I can project my data spirit entity to any corner of the cosmos through spatial warps, without even needing to leave my room. But of course, these corners of the cosmos must be within the coverage zone of the inter-astral peace communications. After all, this is collaborative technology. I see. You do seem more like the indoor type. Sunday, are you saying she seems like a shut-in? Because, yeah, she kind of is. Although that star zone is not within the network of the IPC, the Express itself can serve as a signal station. Come, give me the astral chart coordinates. Then sit back and enjoy the show. Welt shares the Astral Express's coordinates with the Herta. Alright, now that everything is ready. First, mirror. Input the coordinates. You'll be in charge of the spatial warp. As you command. Revolution complete. Yep, that's fine. Next. Prepare the thought refraction. There's still some distance from the Astral Express to the Amphoreus celestial body. You're in charge of sending me over. Don't be stingy. Third mirror. You're in charge of generating the data spirit entity. Happy to help, Madam Herta. What kind of appearance do you plan on using this time? Good question. Forget it, just use my own. There's no one there that'll recognize me anyway. Alright, I guess we're back over here. Preparation of the data spirit entity complete. Thought refraction at max power. Excellent. First mirror, let's get going. May your journey yield good results. Coordinates input complete. Preparation to activate spatial warp. Destination unknown celestial body Amphoreus. Alright, warping and heading over there. Oh, so that's Amphoreus. Its appearance is, well, sure is unique. Second mirror. Prepare for thought refraction. It's time to send me in. Can't you hurry up? Yeah, we're not reading safety protocols. Who's doing that? I didn't expect it to be so turbulent. I should have asked the second mirror to use slightly less power. Oh, what a magnificent sight. Is this the entrance to Amphoreus? So perhaps I'll find a way in. So here's a little interesting detail that I've just now pieced together. Herta says that she can project herself to any location as long as it's within the range of the IPC. Right? But way the fuck back, they said that they came to Herta to help Welt find a way back to Earth, and she couldn't help him. Which means that Earth is outside of the range of the IPC as well. If that's the case. If she couldn't even do this, if she was unable to even locate Earth at all, she can't do stuff like this, she has no coordinates or anything. That's an interesting little detail. They may change or clarify that later, but that's an interesting little tidbit that we just learned from this. Alright, what's this? What's this? Statue? It's ugly. I don't like it. Oh, I finally found your traces. How esteemed must you be for the great Herta to come out personally? When you return, get ready to become free labor for the simulated universe for the rest of your lives. Last Season 3-2. Hyped. I'm so hyped. Alright, and now maybe Kevin. What's this? How creepy. Oh, it moves? Who are you trying to scare? It's either a projection or a fake. There doesn't need to be much to take note of. Now then, how am I going to get to Amphoreus? My deepest apologies, esteemed lady. I'm afraid that you cannot proceed further. Who's there? Your visit, although not part of my calculations, is a pleasant surprise. It's a pity that the preparations are not yet in place to receive you with the hospitality that someone of your status deserves. Lygus? Interesting. Very interesting. Are you not going to answer my question? Who are you? I have many identities, and I'm going to have even more in the future. But if you just need a form to address, you can use my common alias. Lycurgus Lygus. Alright, Lygus. But you can't possibly think that I'm just asking for a name, can you? Regrettably, I do not have the authority to share more information. However, standards are always flexible. While not violating the ultimate agreement, I am able to disclose this piece of information. As you thought, this is the entrance to Amphoreus. Now, please kindly turn back. Amphoreus is not a world that you should be involved with. Regardless of what kind of magnificent achievements you have accomplished, this place will not open its doors so easily. You seem to understand me very well, and you should know that I have no reason to listen to you. Your reaction is completely within my calculations. Despite my long years as a watcher, it seems like my assessment of human nature still remains accurate. From you, I am able to sense a beautiful desire for knowledge. But my answer remains unchanged. Madam, it is with the utmost goodwill that I suggest you return to where you came from. Let's assume for a second that I'm not so well-mannered, and that I insist on uncovering the secrets hidden behind you, Mr. Lygus. How do you plan to dispel this notion of mine? Within the scope of the ultimate agreement, there are 178,244 logic chains at my disposal to convince you. After filtering through them, I have determined that I only require 3 to attain the result that I desire. Oh. First, for reasons that cannot be disclosed, Amphoreus is a completely isolated celestial body. Apart from me, no one else will be able to help you enter. That's not a good argument. Second, if your plan is, as you've alluded to previously, to force me into cooperating by showing hostility, do know that just like you, I have basked in the gaze of the erudition. Alright? I stake my honor and assure you that in the worst case scenario, our mutual destruction will be inevitable. So, is he saying he's an Emanator? Cause, what the fuck? Okay. No wonder I couldn't find a back door when I did a scan of our surroundings. The safety protocols on you are comparable to Scurry's. How interesting. I assume that you still wish to hear the third logic chain. Of course. Why wouldn't I? Third, even if you exhaust all your means and find a way to break through, you will surely give up once you understand the consequences of your actions. After all, throughout your long life, as much as you hate to admit it, your conscience has played a crucial role. What a brazen robot. You think you can actually understand me through some paltry calculations? But since you put it that way, why don't you tell me what these consequences will be? It concerns the third path that is entangled with Amphoreus, a path that you and your friends still very much lack understanding of. The destruction. So, if you ignore my warnings and persist in your ways, you will break the shackles of a Lord Ravager, and when that happens, their fury will engulf the cosmos. Huh. Interesting. So what that seems to tell me is that A, this motherfucker's an Emanator, and Amphoreus is a prison. For, at least in part, a prison of a Lord Ravager that's being held there. So then the question really comes of, like, who's the Lord Ravager then? Which, I mean, I suppose it could be, like, Kevin. That would make some sense. But, like, he wouldn't know that right now. And they have no understanding of the eons of the world beyond the sky. But, like, he really is kind of, like, the only option. Breaking the shackles. What does that mean, though? That's very interesting. Okay. That's the cliffhanger we sit on. All right. Okay, then. That's our cliffhanger. How very interesting. Oh, we have a lot of things to click through here. Jesus Christ. Okay, yes, I see all the notifications. It's a mem March thing. You did it! It's done that for over a month. Yeah, I believe it. Okay, we have a side mission to go do. And here I thought I was done with that. Interesting. But now we're caught up. Now I'm at, like, the actual current patch. Now we can finally get to what's supposed to be currently going on. That's good. It took long enough. Man, what do you got to say to me? You gonna lecture me about being awake again? Let's drop this in. Oh my god, there's so much. Alright, let's just do an axis real fast. Yep, I don't care about this. Speaking of awake, I go sleep now. Catch you later. Yep, thanks for popping in though, Ann. I appreciate it. We have much to discuss. Because we're starting 3-3 on Saturday now. Yes, there's many things to discuss. I have to stew on it in the next couple of days. We gotta click through all these things first. I gotta clear out all my notifications. Charlie isn't wrong when she says that, like, these games do, like, manipulate you with, like, fucking notifications and things. Alright, there's that completed. Let's put in... Oh yeah, we got Cipher in here now. Cat Grill. Look at her goofy ass pose. Girl, what are you doing? She is so silly. Clicker game in disguise. A little bit. It's a little bit of a clicker game. We've gone from VN to clicker. Oh my god, please. Please. I'm not like booting this up on my phone to clear these things out. We're not doing it. My phone does not like running Star Rail sometimes. Next, come on. Alright. Should be the end of Cipher's. God, hers is really long. I wasn't expecting hers to be so long. Alright, Casterus, let's put you in here. I have so many side quests to do too. I've caught up on a few of them, but I have a bunch of them I haven't done. There's some Simulated Universe stuff that I think I've been like delaying for too long that really needs to be finished. I've had it since like Penacony, and I'm like, okay, I guess I'll go do the thing. It might be what I do next couple of days to knock out all of that stuff. So we come in on Saturday, we'll have just everything that's in the current patch, and then that'll be that. We can go for really long on Saturday to make some serious progress. Alright. Another thing for Cass. Thank you. Metamos. Onwards with you. I didn't think we were going to see him today. I thought we were going to be kind of done with him. Clicking, clicking, clicking. I have a lot to think about with this like big clicker leaving us on. If Lagus actually is an Imminator of Erudition, that certainly is interesting. And a Lord Ravager of all things. They haven't named all the Lord Ravagers though, have they? Like we've only heard of a handful of them. Like Fantilia. But I don't think they've ever named all of them. They've named a handful of others. Could they be a Lord Ravager and not realize it? Like, that's an important thing. Would be an interesting way to make Kevin a bad guy, though. Like, if they're gonna... Wait, what am I talking about? There's a very obvious answer to that. It's the Flame Reaver. That's the very obvious answer to who the Lord Ravager is. It's the fucking Flame... No wonder they can't kick his ass. He's a fucking Flame... He's the Lord Ravager. Like, no shit. Like, that makes sense. We have info on a few of them. Yeah, I knew we had info on a handful, but there's Fantilia and a couple of others that they mentioned very early on. I do remember that. I don't remember all of them. It's been so long. But yeah, Flame Reaver. He's absolutely the Lord Ravager. What? Like, that's a fucking given, I feel like. So I guess we haven't seen his true form yet, which we'll maybe get to that at some point. But if he was like maybe Kevin in a past life or something, how is he a creature of the Black Tide? I don't know. Let me click through Aglaia stuff and we'll circle back that. We'll form some theory crafting right now based off of what we've seen. Alright, yeah, thanks Aglaia. We've got your things situated. Complete. Nice. We still have a lot of other paths that haven't been lit yet. Alright, what's up, Mem? Cass, only at the very end did I realize she was nothing like the rumors. Fantilia, Zephyro, Selenova, Iron Tomb, the Sun Devourer. Sun Devourer could be an interesting one for this. Given that, like, Flame Reaver's chest has, like, that sort of eclipse sun thing going on. Could be a whole thing with that. Possibly relevant. I'm really curious, is everyone like this, having a side that no one else sees? I always remain just as I was when we first met. I try to do this too. I'm curious about your hidden side. So there seems like an interesting, like, yeah, if I had to guess, like, of, like, the named ones, that would be a very interesting one to be a link that I would maybe draw to. I've only just been born, so of course I don't have one. As even later on, there must be people who say unchanged forever, right? But right now, I'm not really in the mood to dig too deep. Cass's story is stepping into the next chapter, and I can't quite explain how I feel. It's like sadness, but also like some strange sense of relief. If someone were to ask about us, how should we tell her story? Her embrace was just as warm as anyone else's. If you say that, then that's the most trustworthy statement. I'd love a hug from her too. In future stories, Stella doesn't have to go out of their way to avoid any endings for my sake, okay? Even though every story has an ending, I still wish everything could start over again. Sure, mem, if you say so. Alright. Lit up 8 flame chaser paths. Fuck yeah. Alright, so here's my thinking. We know that there's like the erudition is part of this. The remembrance and the destruction. Those are the 3 paths that are affecting Amphoreus right now. That's pretty well fucking confirmed. We know this. It's possible that Amphoreus is like a construct of Noose. I still feel like there's pretty good evidence for that. And I feel like we'll probably run into more of it. But like earlier we talked about how the Black Tide monsters do sort of resemble the Void Rangers and other creatures of the destruction. If we go on the premise that the Lord Ravager, possibly the Sun Devourer, is actually the Flame Reaver, and that's what his true identity really is, could also be a Kevin. This is also true. We can't rule that one out entirely, but let's say for argument's sake that he is in fact the Lord Ravager we're talking about. Then it wouldn't not make sense for those things to resemble the Void Rangers, because that would mean that the Black Tide is something similar, if not the same, as just stuff of the destruction. Like it operates somewhat similarly. And we did talk about before how it was like, I vaguely recall a story in this game where they did mention someone becoming a Void Ranger, but I don't think it operates on the zombification type thing that Honkai tends to do. It might be that they're reusing similar story beats, so it may not be actually Honkai, but it operates very similarly. Though why a Lord Ravager would be contained within Amphoreus, why Amphoreus is running on cycles, and why Fuli even gives a shit about it, is still kind of up in debate. But I do like the idea that the Flame Reaver is the Lord Ravager we're looking for. He still might be Kevin, but I feel like that's, if there's going to be a character that's going to be him, that's it, for sure. We might feel differently when we finish 3-3, but at least for right now, that's kind of where I think the evidence is pointing to. So we'll come to that. But for the moment, it is 1 o'clock in the morning. We've gone for 5 hours. I think we actually went a little longer than yesterday. So we will continue on the actual current patch on Saturday. Remember that Saturday morning we're doing art stuffs. We might read over some of my old creative writing stuff. We might have new stuff to write. We have emotes to make. We've got actual character art to make. We got all kinds of things to work on. So we'll be doing that stuff in the morning, and then at 8 p.m. we will be back on 3-3. So look forward to it. I'm really excited. This has been really, really good. Haters can shut the fuck up, because Cast vs. Story was really sick. It's been my favorite stuff so far. Good shit. So I hope you guys enjoyed, and I'll see you on the next one. Bye.